Hello, Reggie. Welcome in, welcome in. Just getting caught up for some D&D. Yeah, just more slot.
time, we start with a little recap, as is tradition. So, previously, while you all mark down your inspirations, trying to figure out if the music bot is working. I think it is. Yes. Previously, the party, after having arrived onto the Visa Isle, traveled about for a bit and learned that everyone here is sort of stuck in this temporal magical shield. We traveled away to the Temple of the First Light, where the Isen der Harosi, or the light from before, was originally found. We learned that this was a tomb for some sort of creatures known as the Sleepers, what are basically sort of Yuan-Ti progenitors, these very first of their kind, who had the very blood of Zahir, the god of serpents, running through their veins, the ultimate servants and zealots for the god. So we went on inside after murdering a lot of shit. We left the Hydra outside to murder more stuff that was going to come after us. We immediately triggered a trap. It was a poisonous sort of a trap that activated his little illusionary vision and a message from Ash, who were she was monologuing and gloating, and for a brief moment, it was she was talking about all these things that you guys are messing with her plans again, and something about with the crucible soon in place, everything is coming together nicely, and your little game of piss off the person who can turn you to dust is getting really tedious. So, before she was able to sort of step on in, and apparently had some sort of ability to show up there, she was interrupted. So she was attacked by Archon, the big scary dragonborn man, the chosen warrior, the avatar of Tiamat, and the Tabaxi sort of adopted daughter situation. You guys are not exactly sure, but Kai, the best friend of Bella's, of sorts, kind of. I don't know. It seems one-sided. We then opened a massive door, doing some spooky, sort of scary Zahir reciting of the words of religious magic, and entered the Sleeper's chamber, where we had to fight against a Fosquiris anathema, with the Isender Harosi, the light, embedded in its forehead. This battle was pretty long and pretty brutal. One of these warriors is incredibly powerful, skilled both in brutal physical strength attacks as well as magic. It was actually nearly lethal for Sky. Sky almost died, actually. But in the end, we defeated this villain as well, and we picked up just about all kinds of loot there. We then began to return to Bella's people and unfroze them by returning the light, as they were all freed from their temporal safekeeping. We got to meet Bella's family, we get to meet her cousin and mother, and now we have a bit of a sort of like a grand banquet dinner going on. Fine music begins to play, and a lot of food is being quickly prepared as, yeah, these guys have been stuck magically for a while, but the food and supplies still kind of begin to rot. But they've managed to cobble together a wonderful dinner. After all, this is a palace you're currently in of proper nobles. Just now, Bella's father, the king, turns to speak to his daughter, and the last thing we sort of ended on was a look on his face that basically just said, what the hell were you thinking? And yeah, that's where we ended, leveled up to 10, and that's where we pick up now. However, before we do, quick mention, have we decided who gets what magical items? Has there been any conversation about who gets what?
I doubt
think
it.
so.
but-
I was pretty neutral on all of them. I could take
Yeah.
really whatever.
Yeah, there was the problem child, which was this guy, Boots of Haste. Everyone sort of wanted these because they're pretty useful. These are a magical item that we got, a very rare magic item. Casimir, I don't believe you've seen any of these yet. There's these Boots of Haste. Yeah, there's these Boots of Haste that just say, once per day, cast haste spell on yourself, and you do not suffer lethargy spell. Lethargy, like, after the spell goes away, which is quite nice. Now, keep in mind, you can cast the haste spell on yourself, which means you do concentrate on it as well, which can be scary if someone catches you off guard. Let me see, what else did we get? We got this spooky robe. We got this robe of eyes, which basically just says you see in all directions, you have advantage on perception checks, you gain big dark vision, you can see invisible creatures, and if someone accidentally turns on a flashlight next to you, you go blind. Which is still pretty cool. Very powerful robe, lets you see any oncoming danger coming your way. Let's see, what else did we get? Yes, for our fighter here, for Bella found herself this very sword, ceremonial model. This is a gigantic, sort of brutal-looking blade with the power of the light and darkness within it. Seemingly tied here to the Isen der Horosia. It has special ability. It's a +2 weapon with special abilities to, during daylight, aka when in sunlight, it can cast darkness, and when under night sky, it can cast the very powerful spell Sunbeam once each, which is pretty nifty. I'm trying to see if there was more. Yeah, we have also 2 kinds of armors that we picked up, which I don't remember if you guys have decided who gets what. We found this serpent scale armor, which just says it's a medium scale armor, but it lets you add full dexterity bonus to it rather than a maximum +2. And the other one is a half plate armor of cold resistance +2. That one's got a few adjectives. This is the half plate armor, which is the best kind of medium armor, with a +2 bonus on top of it, and resistance to cold without having to be attuned to it. Have we decided who these armors are going to, if anyone wanted these?
I think the serpent scale armor would make me 19 and I'm only 17.
Okay. I think, isn't the half plate might as well, right? But it'll give you disadvantage on.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah. Is there any objections to Roxy grabbing the serpent scale armor?
Nope.
I'm good. I'll have full plate until I can get enchanted full plate. I'm good.
Gotcha. Jen, you want me to add it to your character sheet?
Yeah.
First of all, I don't think I'll be just able to drag it in, but I will add a scale mail armor and then edit it in Roll20.
I can always sell the stuff too that we don't use, guys.
I mean, I already
always
have
get plate
scale mail armor.
When did I get plate armor?
Oh, you have scale mail already? Excellent. Let me just edit to that.
Well, last time
Holy
we were in, I
shit, your
paid
inventory
for it,
list.
I think. Let me see. Yeah, I got adamantine.
I keep a lot of shit, Jay.
That's fair.
Adamantine
I'm
plate
just trying
armor.
to
Were you not here,
find
maybe?
where this scale armor is. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you, Emily. I'm just looking through her stuff to edit.
Oh, no, sorry. I was talking to Zach anyways. We're kind of
Gotcha.
cross-talking.
Jen, do you know where the scale mail is? Because I'll just edit that one and fix it for your AC in your list here. Like you said, you keep a lot of shit.
I thought it was at the top, but let me see.
I see your weapons up the top. I see the leather armor that you're not using.
Lizard studded armor. That's what we named it.
Where is it? Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Lizard studded leather armor. Okay, let me edit to this real fast. No, this is a light armor you have, huh?
It was the only one that we made it out of the shit that we had. It was the only thing I could get to have it kind of highish AC compared.
Gotcha.
I didn't want scale mail because I think it was gonna make it.
It was gonna give you disadvantage.
I didn't want that.
I'll fix it right away here for you. Let me just edit shit real fast. Stealth disadvantage. We're gonna remove that. AC, so it starts with the AC. It says 14, but it adds your dex. However, your dex is maxed out, right? You have a +5?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so it should be like this then, I believe. And your AC now should be correct.
Yeah, 19 is better than what I had.
Okay. And I've put it at the very bottom there. You can move it anywhere on your character sheet you want to. It just says Serpent Scale Mail. Awesome. So, Serpent Scale Mail, that's with what to do with the half plate of cold resistance. I don't think we have any takers, right? I don't know if Jess was interested, if Sky wanted it.
I think she has.
But yeah, it's sitting in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, she
She
still
said
enjoys
she wanted
the
her.
electric
She said she
damage.
wanted to keep her hunter's coat. That's why she
Yeah.
didn't want to take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
Now,
thought.
one last mention here, you guys. Upon reaching level 10, you get a little final extra boost that I give all my players in my campaigns, which means you, at level 10, get your fourth, aka one additional, attunement slot. So, if you wanted to get another item that is in your guys' party, take a look. You guys do have a lot of items that could be possibly used.
Question: Is that level 10 in one class, or is
Level
that
10
level 10?
character level,
Okay,
not a
I just
class
want to
level.
make sure,
So
because
everyone
then I
gets it at
think
the
Jen
same
and I would be like, meh.
No. You absolutely character level. So let's see. Take a look at your items. See if there was something that you weren't attuned to because you couldn't, because you had too much stuff. Because now you can. So that said, is anyone gonna go? How do we feel? How are we gonna deal with the boots of haste? Right? They are quite literally good. Everyone has an extra attunement slot, right? They're quite literally good for everyone.
I was gonna say, why don't you guys just roll for it?
Well,
You can
I-
roll for it. You can roll for it
So-
if you want to.
Where I'm at, unfortunately, Jess isn't here to talk for herself. But I mentioned that I have the helm, and I can just, as long as Cass puts haste into the helm,
Yeah.
then I can just cast it on myself. So
Yeah.
I don't need to boost boots. Of course, they're great. So I honestly think Roxy should have them. But
They're very useful on rogue or monk characters, right? They can already double their move speed, and this puts them at sort of like ludicrous amounts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want
haste-
it. It's concentration.
People usually think of haste of like, ooh, more attacks. We're at level 10. That's one extra attack. I know it seems grandiose, but honestly, the bonus to AC is what does the most heavy lift in my DM POV, right? So take it with a grain of salt.
the extra attack, guys.
Yeah. That said, Rav / Casimir, are you perhaps interested in any of these items we've seen so far? You want robes that can see invisible things? We got those now. They put eyes all over you.
So I was curious about this, Jay. For the robe of eyes, I know it says invisible creatures, so it doesn't have like blind sight or anything like that, right? It's just
No, it has the effects of the spell see invisibility permanently on.
Gotcha. Okay, man. I wish. I
And
could
also
see the
you can see
darkness.
into ethereal plane, so you see ghosts.
Yeah, because I was hoping, oh man, if I take this, could I like cast darkness with my great sword and then see in it?
It's not quite that. It is not magical dark vision. It is just dark
I
vision.
know. So
That's right, you do have a robe already. Yeah. Fair. Alright, it's sitting in there, can be sold whenever you guys go back to Gilmore's.
I mean, I'll take the robe if nobody else wants it.
Hey, cool. Absolutely. Anyone else interested in the robe?
No, and we ended up making me adamantine armor before, Zach, to answer your question. That's why I'm destitute between that and the staff, and I borrowed a bunch
Oh,
of
that's
money.
right. Oh, I remember.
she
okay.
bought
I literally
the
have
most expensive item we've come
8
across,
silver. Yeah, I have
Yeah.
8 silver to my name, and it's because the only reason we afforded the staff is because Roxy had the coupon still.
You do have
Yeah.
a ton of money now in the party loot from looting the temple.
But
Oh,
me
yeah, I was gonna
personally,
say,
0.
I think we're all broke
Yeah.
because I'm broke as well. And my
I
character
have
sheet.
8 silver.
Yeah.
I only have 58 gold. So...
Alright, so for
Please
now
tell me.
then, the way I'm hearing it, for now,
Damn, I'm the only rich one.
Well, you also save a lot of your money. Yeah, you're always broke as a wizard. So for now, then, since we don't have Jess around to make her case, let's go with, of course, Roxy here, grabbing the Boots of Haste. And then if Jess insists on it later, two of you can, like, roll off of it or, like, make a deal, make an agreement of whatever, right? Once again, to attune to an item in my games, it's an action rather than a short rest. So you can, in the middle of a fight, take your shoes off and throw them at your friend and be like, put these on, go, right? So that's fine. But Roxy, I think these are well suited for you. If you have the attunement slot, unless you already got something in there.
No, I have 3, and it was because I'm holding on to the amulet because of the pages. I would only have 2 if I wasn't holding on to that. So I took that extra attunement item to be able to hold the pages.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now you have 4.
Excellent. I will add the Boots of Haste to your inventory. Yeah. Do you want me to add the haste spell as well, or do you want to do that? Because that's technically what happens. You get the haste spell once per day. You get to cast that.
Oh yeah, you can add that.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, you are concentrating on the haste, but only on the good effects, right? You do not have to worry about getting, like, stunned after the haste spell ends. So you only get the good stuff, but if you lose concentration, whatever. You do it again next time, next day. Yeah.
But I also cannot use Hunter's Mark or Zephyr Strike if I have that up.
That's right. It is concentration technically. Yeah. Now, because Divine Favor got buffed, I was going to offer a little change as well for Rangers in particular, because all they did for Rangers was, like, made it about Hunter's Mark. Well, not necessarily buffing Hunter's Mark in any way, yeah? Until, like, level 20, which is really silly, yeah? Jen, would you prefer your Hunter's Mark to be a D4 and require no concentration, or a D6 and require concentration? Because we can make that change. I've been seeing this around the D&D community. People are like, Ranger is now about Hunter's Mark. Make it not concentration. Make it actually usable with other spells.
And it's a dicey thing, right? Because you can use it twice per day without using a spell slot.
Yeah.
But with that other way, it would only be 2 without concentration, but I can't move it.
The other one is concentration, I'm pretty sure as well. No?
It is, but you can't move it. Once that target is gone, it's gone. You have to reapply it to something else. For Hunter's Mark, at least you can move it as a bonus action.
Yeah, true. What do you feel like? Concentration, less damage, or normal?
I think I leave it the same way with concentration. I mean, I have to just make more. I have to just be really cautious on what I decide to use. I mean,
Understood.
I like the idea of being able to move it, and the other thing with the other way, I can only add it to one of my attacks.
Mm-hmm.
With Hunter's Mark, I use it for all my attacks.
Yeah.
That's why.
Which now you have few, especially with haste. All right, excellent. There we go. All of the math is out of the way now. All of the preparation is done. I think we're good to continue where we last left off. So, friends, as we return to the Zaxish village here, we hear fine music slowly play. You see around 5 or 6 of these vast tables, these dining tables here, as servants bring all kinds of manner of food and drink that have been just recently prepared. You see mostly all kinds of sort of veggies and salads and preservables that have stayed safe to consume after such a long time has passed. As you all are kind of looking about, Bella, you pause and sort of look up, and it catches you off guard as you see the king, your father, Suktla, stare at you. You are sort of right next to him. You're at his sort of first person on his left side. He's sitting at the top of this table where this massive, beautifully kind of carved, lacquered wood chair is placed. And your mother is on the opposite side of you. Your aunt is right next to her, and your cousin right next to her. You see your uncle nearby as well. You see some of the other sort of concubines here. As a sort of structure of the tribe here, the ruler of the tribe seems to have multiple concubines, while the rest of the sort of males and females in the tribe sort of have a single partner, a mate, whatever you wish to call it, right? But it seems that whoever the ruler is, they have multiple partners of sorts. You guys have heard every once in a while that Bella refers to her cousin Anahia as a sister, but the way they're sort of communicating and sitting here, you guys sort of gather that Anahia is probably the king's brother's daughter, right? As you guys are sitting there, you see King Zukla look to you there, Bella, his daughter, and says, "What were you thinking, disappearing like that?"
You mean disappearing when I left home? Or disappearing when I saved you all? Or which disappearing are you
Do not
talking
play
about?
coy.
Who's that Pokemon?
I've gone through enough trouble already today, yeah? Now I have to deal with your return as well. And he sort of stares down at his food, and you see a bit of sort of like a twitch at the corner of his eye. He sort of glances back at you and says, "Where were you? Do you know all the things that have happened here? Do you know how many opportunities for training you've missed to become a ruler, not a sword-swinging berserker?"
Father, don't you think there's so much more in the world that I could learn? I mean, look at the people that I've brought here. Look at the different tribes that they come from. There's so much to learn.
These others have nothing to show us, but problems and misfortune. One of theirs has come here and stole the light from us. They only fix the problems they bring. Why have you left, Arabellis?
Yeah.
I told you day after day, your dreams are just that. Dreams. The world outside is cruel and uncaring. And still you have to drink of those waters deep. So tell me, what have your experiences told you that the people that care for you, that cherish you, could not give you? And you see the people that are sort of like at the top of this table all kind of like gulp a little bit audibly and gets a little tense and awkward. Tell me, what did you learn that we couldn't show you?
She sighs deeply, and then she'll put down her utensils, and kind of look at him in the eye, and it's like, "You want to know the truth, Father? Is I left because you are not well, and you won't admit that you are not well. I left because I've had visions through the light that there may be conflict that is greater than our people and our islands. And what am I to not help the people of Taldore, and when it concerns not just our tribe, but the big tribe, the tribe that's the light wants us to care about, everybody."
The light came to us, not to them, and you chose them over us.
Hey,
I
Zero,
did not
thanks for the
choose
resub.
them,
Appreciate
Father.
it.
I chose.
As you
So
sort of
much
raise your voice,
golden
right? You
here.
see some of the people
Thank you,
nearby,
thank
the
you.
music sort of pauses for a
partner.
second. Sukla looks over and they immediately like, "Oh shit," like keep playing the music.
I care deeply about this tribe, and I intend to rule it one day.
You intend to rule it. You decide when you leave, when you come back, when to rule. What next? Are you here to tell me you're here to take my position?
No, Father, I would not dare to say that I am ready yet to take your position.
He just sort of stares in your direction, shakes his head. The outside, it has corrupted you. You do not remember your roots. You do not remember proper politeness one is supposed to show their king. Even less
So
their
how
father.
about this? Let's put this to the test then, Father. What do you say? A traditional sparring match, you and me. Let's see how much I've learned and how much you have faded away.
That is your way of showing your knowledge. Violence. Leaders are not made through blood. They are made through experiences, learning, through wisdom. The outside world has turned you into a violent animal.
You listen, but you do not hear, Father. Maybe if you would hear my tales of what I've done in Daldore and the things. Do you think it's coincidence that I am here? That I have saved you all? No. It's wisdom. It's the things that I have learned along the way. The light guided me back home to save you.
He sort of looks away, but your mother, Estla, sort of looks at him. My love, listen to her. She has been through much. She's different, but she's not worse for it. Look. And he sort of moves her. She sort of like put her hand on his, and he sort of pulls his hand back. He says, I've nothing to listen to. I'm not ready to speak to you yet. I will make my judgment of what is to be of you and your others you've brought with you.
And you wonder why I left, Father. Madness
You
clouds
left?
your judgments.
He slams the table. Music fully stops for a moment, and everyone in the court sort of kind of like jumps for a moment and kind of gasps audibly and looks this direction. And you hear him say, I will not be insulted in my own throne room. If you have something to say to me, you best come prepared. You want your challenge. You want to show me your wisdom, yes? Very well,
Yes.
then. We'll do it your way. You want my blood. You want to show everyone how strong you've become. Is that it?
No, Father, I do not want your blood. I want to help you. I want to help our people.
I don't need your... And he sort of yells out, and everyone sort of jumps, right? Suddenly it's like, holy shit. I do not need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
I'll stand up and say, you may not think you do, but you need my help. And that's why I'm here.
He's just sort of like locked eyes with you. Everyone, this room of like 70 plus people is dead silent. You don't hear a breath escape. As we see, like, you guys were like, the rest of the party were just like eating, trying to eat this food, and then you like pause and look over. He's staring at you. He says, very well, Arobellis. You wish to help me, to show me your wisdom, huh? All right. We do it your way, then. Tomorrow, you'll show me your wisdom here in this very room. Until then, get out of my sight.
I give him a little bow and just say, all right, best be prepared. And I'll leave.
He's just sort of staring at you. Your mother goes to stand up to follow you. He looks to her and says, sit. And she sits immediately. The rest of the party, what do you guys do?
Oh,
As you see
I
Bella
get
just
up.
sort of march
I
out.
get
Fred
up.
looks at Roxy. She's like, I wasn't done eating yet.
Leave the fucking food.
Friend's holding like a bowl of food with her. Okay. Casimir, I imagine you follow along.
Yeah, Casimir's. He's gonna follow the rest of the group.
Casimir, as you particularly stand up and glance over, there is this flicker of light. The room itself begins to sort of collapse in on itself. You feel like you're experiencing a sort of strange hallucination, and you can see this aura like you saw before on the people here when they were sort of time frozen. You can almost kind of see something manifest around the head of King Suktla here. That sort of whitish gray with little specks of black. But every once in a while, it sort of flickers in and out of view as you feel this sort of kind of not pain, but like a tinge of it, like someone poked you lightly against your forehead here. You felt for a moment as if you saw an entire different perspective, another layer to this room, to the world around you for just a brief moment.
Right. How did we handle that last time? The light with the specks.
Well, everyone was frozen in it, aka protected by the light from before. And when Bella brought back the beacon and put it back on its pedestal above the throne room here, it sort of unfroze everyone and released them back to freedom, right? But this does not feel like an abjuration spell. However, it does feel like a trace of the same magic, like the same origin.
All right. Was that something that
you just sort of spotted as you stand up?
Was that something that could be dispelled later on? Not necessarily right now.
You don't know? You're not sure?
All right.
It didn't feel like a spell. It felt like something only you could see. Yeah.
Casimir will follow the rest of the group out.
You walk your way out. You go over. I imagine, Bella, where do you go? Do you go to like the training grounds? Do you go down to the river where your Hydra is? Do you go into the town? Do you go to your room?
Yeah, I'd want to like go to Vrask, my Hydra, and kind of go down
your
to the river.
10-headed Hydra, by the way, needs 5 more names now because it killed a bunch of shit. You guys walk on down to the waterfall. The rest of the party, do you guys say anything to Bella? Or Bella, how are you walking out? Do we see you like fists balled up and just sort of angry marching your way out? Or like what is the emotional state?
She's walking with purpose, but like it doesn't surprise her. Like she left for this very reason, you know, like this is like what she expected. So
yeah. You guys make your way through the village there. What about the rest of the party? You guys just sort of following along, or just kind of giving her some space, or what are you guys doing?
Oh no, we're gonna follow Bella.
Yeah, Roxy's gonna go. So she's gonna have her like thumbs up or down. So thumbs up or down, are we killing him? It's a thumbs up, right?
No.
What do you mean no? He's fucking crazy.
I told you he's crazy.
He may.
He wouldn't even let your mother get up. Is he always that authoritative? There's a lot more you women than him. I'm shocked you all didn't kill his ass already.
What's he got? Because I don't think he cares much if he's got a lot of wives.
No, he doesn't even care. It's terrible.
Well, I mean, he's rather ungrateful for someone that would have been trapped in that time magic if we hadn't come along.
Exactly. If it wasn't for Bella who wanted to come back.
Your father may still be under effect slightly of that magic somehow, some way. I noticed it on the way out. He's got a slight aura about him.
You think it's something we can dispel, Casimir? Do you think it's something? I mean,
Bella, real fast, just as a quick mention here, do you have the robe of eyes on already?
Yeah.
You looked at Casimir almost like fucking like jump scare. Only you can see with this robe into the ethereal realm, as there is an outline, not fully like obvious, but an outline of like a third eye glowing in the center of I suppose Casimir. Would this thing manifest, if it ever were to manifest? Would it be like, because in the art for Casimir, he has that like head crown thing that he wears, right? The thing that he wears over his forehead. Would it manifest on that or beneath that?
I would say like on it, like probably a little sleeve or something that opens up and he uses it.
Yeah, what is this eye? Because currently only Bella can see it here as a sort of a hint of things to come, perhaps. What would it look like in this ethereal sight, in this ghostly sight that can see beyond that can see into the supernatural? What does this third eye look like on your forehead?
It would be opal white with a gold circular outline around the edges, cackling gold and white.
Bella, you turn around and it just sort of like catches you by surprise. That's a new thing. That's all. That's yeah.
Did you grow like another eye, Casimir? That's.
I'm sorry?
She'll like point at the middle of her forehead.
You guys, Bella's mocking Casimir for his forehead or something. You're not sure what's going on, but you guys do not see anything else on his forehead or head.
I guess the question I would have as a player is he aware of that, having that?
I think you seeing whatever you saw in that back room, you realize like, you don't think anything of third eye, but when you sort of focus on it, you're trying to focus on that little tinge of pressure you feel on your forehead, like something there, like a flower blooming. Yeah, some power that you have brimming is ready to emerge. Your mastery over divination has become so vast that you feel like you're on like the very edge of a breakthrough.
Who's that Pokemon?
And should you choose, you can try to manifest right now.
I don't know what you're talking about an eye, Bella. I did sense something that my normal senses probably wouldn't normally pick up. Maybe I'm getting stronger. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the weave telling me I'm ready for something.
Casimir, do you think this is something that I can dispel? Maybe it's so funny. When I left here, part of my purpose was to find a way to cure this ailment, but alas, I've been away and I have no remedy.
I don't know if it
My
can be
best-
dispelled. You can try it, but I do not know the effects that would happen.
Can you cast dispel magic into my helm?
I can.
And then in my duel with him, I will weaken him. Try to talk some sense into them, and then when I have an opportunity, I can get close and cast a spell on him.
Okay. Casimir will cast dispel magic on the helm or in the helm.
The helm is no longer magical. No, I'm kidding. That's not. It just puts the dispel magic in the helm.
Okay, the wording of how he said it.
Yeah,
Yep, you gotta be careful with that wording.
In the helm.
It's good. It's good. It's in there.
Okay, great.
I know not
What
if it'll
level?
work.
Yeah, what level that might
Oh,
Third
you
or
know
fourth.
what?
You can't go. You can only do third or fourth because if you put a fifth, it
it
hurts
blows up,
Bella's head.
right? Yeah.
All right, and then I'm gonna take it back from third, and we'll make it a fourth.
Okay. First level dispel.
I know not if it'll work, Bella. So you better be on your egg game.
What is his speciality? Is he like you with a big sword, or does he use magic?
What is his specialty?
I don't think you've ever seen him fight ever. Like he's never been a fighter. You guys have never needed the king to go into a battle or anything like that. You yourself have only trained. One of the reasons you probably trained was because you didn't want to be a sort of bureaucratic and nothing person that he sort of seems to be. You've never ever seen him cast magic or fight.
I've never seen him fight. It's a so yeah, I don't know. It will be a surprise, but I wouldn't be surprised if he
Sorry.
has some powers from Isende Hiroshi like I do.
Will it be a fair fight, or you think that he's gonna try to cheat?
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not too concerned about it. I've learned so much from all of you, and I'm pretty confident in my skills. Do you think Ash is still on the island?
No, she's somewhere else where what's his name is. Probably where he was digging for those Ioun stones. Where we were gonna go, remember?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah,
That's
if
probably
the,
where she is.
I mean, if anybody's gonna whoever's affecting him, it might be our best lead if this dispelling magic and you don't piss him off enough that he exiles you anyways, to follow up with Ash, maybe fix whatever's going on here.
Wasn't there remind DM? Wasn't there a second place that we found out about last session? That
Yeah, in the book. You guys found that book hidden in that compartment under the throne chair. That Roxy, with a 28 investigation, was looking around and found that there's conversations about another location further up in the mountains, not the Temple of the First Light, but another location where they suspect the origin of that light is, or perhaps another source similar to it, if not the same.
I mean, we can go start heading there if you want. I mean, I'm totally not giving that book back. That guy was mean in keeping the fucking book.
I mean, I definitely want to check that out before we leave too. And there's one other thing that I want to do after our battle tomorrow, before we leave for sure. And she'll kind of have this to get out the little drop and say, I have means to potentially connect this place to the Feywild.
Oh, that's right. Maybe we could. Maybe in that new place where there's the place we may go. Maybe there'll be a pool of water there. So I don't think putting it anywhere near your father is kind of safe. Even if you beat him, he could do something to it. And so maybe him not knowing about it. It's probably better.
I know you're really upset with your father, but considering that we all know he's kind of crazy right now, maybe fighting him isn't the best path? Because if you do beat him, who's not to say he's going to say you're trying to kill him and take the throne?
I called an open challenge.
I know, but he's not thinking rationally right now, is what I'm saying. This could turn itself on its head really bad. If we want to go to that area, you could just pretend to go along with what he's saying. And apologize and just... Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even if you win, what are you proving if he's crazy right now?
But they all just go along with his craziness? I mean...
They are right
He's
now?
Lost his honor.
How can you be 100% certain about that? If you were going by honor, he wouldn't have called us he wouldn't have said all those things. He would have been more appreciative for the fact that we saved his entire, your entire peoples. They weren't getting out on their own. I'm just thinking that you're trying to rationalize with the madman when we can make a little bit more productivity with our time and trying to fix the issue that we know is surrounding him. I don't think that dispelling it's gonna work. I think this is beyond that. I can't see what Casimir sees, but it just seems a lot more complex.
I think Bryn, being as insightful as you are, being as wise as you are, I think when you sort of glance on over, I think you more so get a sense of hope from Bella that I really hope so, right? Because Bella, you tell me if when your friends are talking about this, when she sort of realized, I don't know, he looked crazy, he sounded rash and angered easily and sort of crazy. If it comes to worst, what will you do? What could you do? He's your father after all.
And what deity do these people worship?
The Luxon.
Isin de Hiroshi.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Isender Hiroshi.
It is. It would probably be like a Yuan-Ti accent of Draconic that means light from before. Like a Yuan-Ti dialect of
Right.
the Draconic language.
All right.
If it comes to it, I will kill him.
But what I'm saying is, if maybe we can avoid that for now and go to wherever these leads that we have. If we could say, what was your father like before he started acting like this?
I mean, he was always sort of like this, right? This is
Right.
once again the reason you left.
He was
Would
sort of like this, but saw reason a little more. I don't know. He was always a little cruel, but not as short-sighted.
It's gotten worse over time.
Yes.
I mean, he's
Here's
your
the thing.
dad. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'm worried that you might make a decision that you can't undo after, and maybe they're saving him, maybe there's not. But if you have the chance to save him, why would you? If you duel him and it comes down to killing him, there could be a lot more repercussions to that than if we pretend to suck up to him and then go into the mountains and take a look at those things.
What was the thing? He's gotten worse over the years every time he comes back. Every time he brings himself back from death, his brain has gotten worse. I don't think there's any fixing now.
I'm
What?
afraid of.
The fixing.
I've kind of
Wait,
thought of the same thing, Roxy. I don't know if he can be fixed.
I missed a chapter in the story. What things were
He's
you able to
been
see?
coming. He's
Who's
been
died?
coming back. Yeah, he's been coming back from death, reliving his life, and that is why his brain is scattered. That's what she told us.
Oh, I
Yeah,
must have missed that too.
you
That's
guys-
why I was really
You guys,
confused.
this was once again we missed the session, so this was a long time ago. In the same book that Roxy found, there was a book that was sort of like a work, sort of a religious/work journal of many sages and scholars that have been studying this light from before, this Isender Hiroshi, for decades and hundreds, even of years now. While ever since the Zaxish tribe has lived here, and some of them speculated that this process of rejuvenation that this light provides, sometimes, if done multiple times, can have sort of mental difficulties and like mental implications for people to go through this process multiple times. However, those like writings and those particular like handwritings quickly disappear as if like removed from that part of the research, which made Roxy sort of speculate that if he has gone through this process, maybe he is not all well in the head.
Saying, if there's an opportunity to try and do something before we commit to possibly having to kill him, I just was maybe we should seek that opportunity first, because he's not probably going to change after, even if you beat him. I think you might be proving a point to yourself, but I don't think the point is going to land with him.
So we're trying to find out if even beating him makes him, I don't know, enrage further or get us to where we need to go.
I want to fight him. I'm going to be honest. It's not even just about him, it's about our people. And making sure they have the choice and, that's they have someone that's going to lead them with the best intention.
Yeah, okay.
Not
and
even talking about you're not even talking about just fighting him and winning. You're talking about basically treason and killing him. You've made up your mind. I'm not calling it treason. I'm just saying from his standpoint, if you were to do this and what I don't know the laws here, so I'm not gonna assume. But what is the loyalty to the liege? To what point? Would even if you did win and you killed him, let's say, would they follow you, or
I have a
would they
claim.
banish you?
I'm next in line.
Right, but then you'd be usurping the throne. That's my concern. And I can tell you as a historian, people don't like that. So I'm maybe you should check before you how much support do you have here, politically? Do you have enough support to do something like that? I just want to make sure that before we do this, Billy, you'll be all right.
I don't. DM, what's the political history of my
I mean, that's exactly the thing, right? You wanted to step away from that when you were younger, right? You did not want any part of your father's business for much. Later, you'll realize the only way to make things right is to, well, I don't know if Bella ever thought about, I want to do it my way, or more so thought about, I don't want to do it his way, yeah? Right? So I don't know if she would probably, have the full support of her mother, the head concubine, maybe some of your cousins and such. But you imagine with, especially after that display of anger, people might be questioning.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ability.
I think I could sway the people. I think we just saved them. We have called into question his ability to lead. It's a. I think I have a potential claim here, potential play.
Particular nobles here that you could have back you on that. Because if you had other people who are sponsoring you that aside from your familia, who like your cousin or your mother, might bid, but I'm just thinking this from a standpoint of someone who's from a city that has nobles and
Yeah, but they don't have that here. He says what happens. They don't have a choice here.
But you don't know if they don't have nobles here. That just because he's the king doesn't mean there's not other important people here.
Yeah, there was a whole room of nobles. There was 70 people. They weren't just random people.
You might have a king, but you have nobles that are gonna function and do certain things within a kingdom. Someone's gonna be the master of coins. Someone's gonna be better with agriculture. You're gonna have a whole support system that keeps the kingdom running.
I know at least some of the nobles will be on my side.
Definitely.
All right, the other ones are not. We just kill them.
But then you remove the pillars of the society.
I will kill them. All right, I will do it.
But then what kind of state are you gonna leave Bella's home in if you kill the people who are taking care of it?
No, we'll get someone else to do it.
As you guys are having this conversation, eventually you make it to this
freaking
river. Yeah, you're like,
Rin,
we
this
can't
is
just
no
kill
longer
everyone.
the debate. All right, she's
I'm
gonna
not
fight
debating.
Her father.
No, I'm not debating. I'm trying to just remind you guys that society's a lot more complex than just killing the person at the top.
Well, she's not trying to kill him. She's just
I'm not
having
trying to
a combat with him. No one said about killing him.
Well, I'm saying, I know, but I'm saying, I understand that
It's
your
like
father's really
You're
upset.
speaking in ultimatums, Bryn. It's kind of
Look, the only person who wants to kill their parents is literally me. I literally only one here.
I'm speaking in ultimatum because of what's going to happen after you do this. That's why I'm concerned.
I have questions.
Go ahead, Casimir.
Player.
Yes.
The father is a servant of the god, right? What you call it?
They think of it as sort of like a god or idol, not necessarily a god that you understand it to be, not like a prime deity or a betrayer god, but they worship this thing, this idea of this beacon of light, this Isender Hiroshi, as they call it. That seems to be their main sort of point of worship.
Okay, the Hiroshi, is that also the thing that put the previous people on this island to sleep?
Yeah, it's what we retrieved.
Yes, that was the thing that was sort of keeping those things asleep. But obviously, as you've sort of learned here, that life was removed long time ago and brought here to the palace, and those guys never really woke up until very recently due to Ash's involvement.
Right. So I need to know is if it is some kind of deity or God's servant or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is this thing a god or a deity?
I mean, hard to tell. You can give me a everything you've heard about it so far. You can give me a religion roll to see if you would know. 16. You've heard of many cultures and societies in the world worshipping their own idols and minor sort of deities or aspects of nature or just spirits of the world that have gained incredible power to become worshipped enough. These are mostly tied to like cults and minor servants of gods that gain some of the power of their own, becoming worshipped in that way. You think this is such situation. You don't think whatever this thing is, this light from before, you don't think it's a god level entity. In fact, you know, how could you put a god into a little 12-side dice shape, right? It just wouldn't be possible, you don't think. They're vast and much more powerful, but still they see it as a god. And eventually, the way religion works, quite literally in our worlds of magic and fantasy, if something is worshipped by a large enough amount of people, it will become more powerful. Needs to be a substantial amount of people, like, you know, a whole island.
Right.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is going to work or not. Casimir's going to ask the party if they'll humor him while he conducts a ritual.
Casimir's going to ask what, sorry?
Is it okay with you guys if I spend some time casting a ritual? It seems like we could use some guidance if possible.
Okay. Trust you.
Divination, very cool. You make a little magic offering of 25 gold pieces. You ask a single question of an event or activity that might occur within 7 days. I offer a truthful answer.
Wait, Casimir has 25 gold? I thought it got turned into copper.
That's right, everything got turned. Well, it's not 25 gold. You need to buy this specific sacrificial, like, incense and offering, right? So it can be anything, which, realistically, Casimir, you were planning to pick up this spell, so if you have some more money left on you, I'll let you just spend the 25 gold and say, like, yeah I had the material on me the whole time.
10 gold. That didn't get changed.
All right. Excellent. Once again, also, there's plenty money in the thing. Also, by the way, in the Art Taldore section, here is the art of King Sukla. I don't think I showed his art before. That's what he looks like. Very dark hair, similar to sort of Bella's.
Sorry, he's got to go.
All right.
Bella will be a cool ruler anyway.
Mm-hmm. All right. Divination spell, absolutely. What kind of a question? Well, first of all, describe this ritual. What does the ritual look like as you besiege Divinity of Answers?
Casimir just sits down and lights the incense and burns the sacrificial items and tosses them over his shoulder, and starts chanting. And just prepares the spell.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. As you cast your spell, performing the ritual here. Do you do it as an action or as an actual ritual?
Actual ritual.
Because this is a ritual spell. Okay, gotcha. Takes you about 10 minutes to set this up. As you guys are at this point along this river here, you see the massive 10-headed Hydra just roar, slam its way out of the water, pick Bella up and start sort of like throwing her up and down and sort of a little roughly, but like playing with Bella, basically excited to see her. As you guys wait there, Casimir, you cast your ritual. You reach out into the universe for answers, and as you tune to the ley lines of magic across the world, for a brief second, you see it, a beautiful pearlescent white and gray light with specks of black. It hovers above this island like a beacon, but as you begin to reach to it, it begins to shroud and darken. Not corrupting a sort of dark mist of any sort that would indicate that this thing is corrupted or not. but instead, this purplish color, this veil begins to encompass your vision as you find yourself in this mindscape, communing to whatever will give you answers. And the thing on the other side smiles and laughs. Out of the dark mist around you steps a figure that you've seen in your dreams many times. One glowing eye, skeletal appearance, rings, necklaces, jewels across his entire body. Vecna. He smiles to you and says, looking for secrets, are we? Did you really think that the god of mysteries wouldn't notice? But don't worry, my dear Casimir. After all, I'm on your side. So go ahead, ask what you will, and I'll answer truthfully.
Of course it'd be you here.
After all, it is my domain. Reaching godhood has such delicious potential. Now I know everyone's secrets. Yours, your little friends, what you think when they're not around, what they think about you when you're not. I know it all.
So I've got a vision of,
Happy to share.
of purple hazy vision, right?
Yeah, you're in this like purple mist area that this is the same area you remember from like playing that like dragon chess with him many times that you did, right? It's the same sort of area, but there's no like tables to play chess or anything. It's just you and him, and you're just sort of standing there in the middle and he's sort of walking around you. As Casimir, you think to yourself like, I'm trying to find something that cannot be easily found. Of course, the god of secrets will hoard that information. Tell me then, Zachriel, what'll it be this time? How can I help? After all, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Yeah. Is there a way for Casimir to ignore Vecna here and push past him to that white and black light? Because that's what he wants.
You can. Yeah, absolutely. Give me just a straight intelligence check. Yeah.
Not the save. You want the actual intelligence. Okay.
Yes, this is a check. This is the strength of your will trying to push through this. 21. Casimir, you go to try and push through this. It's always so stubborn, never wishing to take a hand offered. But I am intrigued. Your will is strong, and I can't stop you. After all, soon enough, nobody will be able to. But I can offer a deal. I'll answer your question, and if you accept my answer, I'll give you an answer to another question of your choice. Or you can reach into the light above and yada yada, try what it knows, what I already know. What do you say?
Casimir's gonna try and snub Vecna by ignoring him entirely.
You see a bit of a twitch, if there was an ever eyebrow in that bony face, and he says, all right, I'll see you next time. As you push through that purple haze and appear above, as you push out of this barrier, this divinatory barrier that he has sort of set here for you, everything changes. Instantly you emerge into warmth and light. You feel this sun, like a sun of sorts, glowing above you, but its rays are not sort of yellowish and orange, and instead white and gray. As you enter this space, you feel something within you shift. You look to your left and right as you see some bit of movement from each side of you. And as you turn, behind you is an army. At first you think some horrible, terrible army of all kinds of mages and warriors and rangers and barbarians, and then you realize they're all you. You see yourself, instead of a wizard, a sorcerer that can rely on his sort of power within him. You see yourself massive, tall, sort of bulking barbarian. You see yourself as a ranger standing up on some sort of a hill. You see yourself as a common farmer. You see yourself as a leather worker in some deep dwarven city. You see yourself as a tinker working on an airship, traveling across the ocean somewhere. You see all of these infinite versions of yourself. And every single one of them is looking around to you, to the rest of this place, and then looking above to this light, this vast thing. Yet, as you sort of step towards it, it's tiny. It is not this overwhelming godly figure that looms over you all with its grand power. Instead, it is at the same time as big as the sun, and as large as a bowling ball, and as small as a grain of sand, all at the same time. Yet the light it produces, there's no insight roll, no trickery that you need to detect, no falsities that you could ever find. You sense if the idea of a second chance, of someone reaching down when you have fallen and have nowhere to go, as if someone reaching down and helping you up, so you can try again. A sense of healing, of protection, of warmth, of sanctuary. Casimir, you know it in your mind to be true, in your heart to be correct. This being is not of villainy. Closest thing you ever heard about is the goddess Sarenrae. It can be compared to the sort of phoenix goddess of fire and healing, of resurrection. This feels similar, yet it doesn't feel like there is a person or a mind behind it. It's almost like someone left the most powerful arcane generator or crystal on to radiate this healing power without ever turning it off. There's no person to reach out to, simply an idea, a concept. It's like seeing one of the elements that sustain the fabric of reality, and putting a face to the idea. As you appear there amongst these uncountable masses of your own self, you feel that pull and draw and push all at the same time.
Yeah.
So you are free to ask your question.
First of all, Casimir is going to kneel to pay respects to the light.
Every single one of your versions kneels at the same time.
And then he will state that this thing, what is it, the Harosi?
Yeah, the light, you can just call it the light.
The light here, where we are now, down below, your people, has been corrupted. My party member, my friend, Bella, seeks to correct what's happened through means of combat with her father, the leader of the island, supposedly one of your servants. But is there a way to uncorrupt them and come out of this peacefully if this combat happens? Can we get this island back on track so you can regain your rightful presence without being corrupted? We seek merely to do everything right by you guys, by your people here.
As you sort of utter the words, there is a sort of brief few moments of quiet before you see out of that light above you a shape begins to manifest, made of pure light. And as they come closer to you, you're momentarily kind of blinded, but when you sort of kind of cover your eyes and then look back again, you see there, made of this translucent see-through light, is you, Casimir. You see yourself as you are right now, exactly as you are. And they sort of look to you and say, the answer you seek is a little harder than you might think. Your friend is blessed with great potential. One of the greatest ones there ever was. Her father, the king, he's not an evil man, but someone who simply suffered this process. Mine is to give second chances, but those who take those second chances too many times, it is not for me to forbid. It is for them to decide what to do with that kind of responsibility. I don't know if intentionally or not. I doubt it. But the king's mind is clouded with memories of many others who have lived a life like his own people. Multiple minds find it hard to share one body. Perhaps it would require great magical knowledge to remove such presence from his mind. There is an easier way, but more costly. Expelling my own presence from his mind or expel all the memories. His mind would be vulnerable and injured, in a dangerous state. Those are your two answers. Choose which destiny for the king you wish to follow. And wish your friend Arabellis great fortune, as we will be looking over her shoulder. At that point, you begin to feel you sink into the floor beneath you, like water, slowly losing density. You begin to fall through. Your mind races back to your body as you open your eyes. You look around, you see your friends, you see this big hydra. You're back.
Oh boy. So the options were...
So they said basically there is a way. Probably you get a mechanically speaking, you get a sense you would have to weaken him, aka probably defeat him or like lower him in his total hit points, or like make him basically more susceptible to magic, and then try this slow, well, psychic surgery, right, to remove all of these extra memories that are now flooding his mind. As you sort of realize kind of what the source of his kind of madness is. Or you can try to shunt all of them at once. That would leave him in a very vulnerable state. That can be anything from my head hurts to he's in a coma and can't wake up.
I'll explain all this to the party, especially Bella. Those are the options that this light has given us. I sense no foul intention.
So, tomorrow, once I fight him, we could potentially try to unravel, set things straight.
But if it's single combat with you and him, how do we do that? How do we get you prepared?
I
for
defeat him.
Yes,
I knock him
you
out.
defeat him, but then how do you clear his mind from the memories that he should not have?
To be one of us, Cass.
Well, I think I'd need your guys' help at that point. I mean, the combat would be over if I knock him out.
That goes back to my point before. You might want support before you do that, because I imagine if you knock a king out and try to do some magic surgery on him, people aren't gonna like that. If you explain maybe to a few people and they can make sure that we can do this. Maybe talk to your mom and your cousin, because I can imagine your dad probably has a guard. kind of
Chris,
flip them so they know.
I can plant some seeds before the fight. Would this dispel magic help at all? I don't know.
Dispel magic would be the violent way to remove all of it,
Got
right?
it.
If you're successful, that's the like, oh, possibly brain dead, right? If it goes a
Okay.
little too bad or a little too good, needs to be done just right.
Just right.
I have a question.
Mhm.
So I had this new ritual called Rari's Telepathic Bond, but it has to be willing creatures. Is there a way for Bella, if that were the spell in her helmet, to get him to willingly accept that and hear the words that Casimir experienced?
Possibly, that's super cool, yeah?
That may be a route we want to think about. He can hear it from the light itself.
You talked to the light.
I did.
Casimir, have I ever told you you're amazing?
A couple times. Still a shock.
Well, let me just keep telling you that, okay?
Imagine having a friend, you're just walking along, like, in a park, and he goes, okay, I just talked to the president, he says it's cool, and you're like, what the fuck?
I could, if you can get him to be willing, Bella, we could put this spell in your helmet, and you can choose up to 8 of us to experience the memories I have had.
Okay. If we think that's the best play, then
I don't know if it's the best play, but it seems less volatile than dispelling his magic from him.
okay. Let's do it. I'll figure it out.
Alright, then I'm gonna replace the dispel magic with telepathic bond.
Okay, quick question. Can I try doing some of this stuff on you first, Bella? Because I know your people are resistant to magic, so I don't know how difficult it would be to try to perform a magical surgery on their brain. Might be worth trying it out on you first. Not that I'm gonna do anything, I just want to test it out.
But if he's unconscious, I don't think he has any kind of saves to do that, right?
I mean, we're just magically resistant by
Yeah,
nature.
that's what I'm saying. It might be difficult to do, so I just want to maybe
Go
practice.
ahead. I trust you implicitly, Bryn.
DM, I would like to practice brain surgery on.
Absolutely.
I'm
You tell me
Bella.
what you think that means, and then we'll figure out how you actually do it here. So, like, what do you do? What? Because it's not just like I put my hands on someone's head and I go, whoa, 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 whoa. It's not that. It's not
Yeah,
that.
I'm looking at.
What kind of
stuff.
magic do you have that would help ease someone's psyche, or help sort of influence or remold their mind?
Well, I've got a lot of magic, so.
Uh-huh. That's the
let's
tricky
see.
part. But that's the multiclass you chose.
Yeah, this is my this is
Your burden to bear.
this is
Something that would obviously be helpful here is like calm emotions, right? That's a great way, or detect thoughts, something like that.
yeah, I was looking
Rary's
at upper level
telepathic bond
spells
as
too.
well. That's pretty good. If you had the telepathic feat and could commune with someone's mind, that could work too.
I think the process mechanically for me, what I was thinking was having Bella cast telepathic bond, which is this one, and then right after that
It won't work.
Hmm?
It's a 5th level
It's
spell.
5th level,
It
5th level.
won't go into the helmet.
Oh.
Only up to 4th go into the helmet.
Okay, but he can cast it. I can cast it on him.
You could if he's willing, yeah?
Yes. The problem is getting him to be willing.
Yeah.
But it would be the fight's tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, he said meet me tomorrow.
So then I could cast that as an action, and then also right after that cast Detect Past, so he can see what I saw.
Ooh, that's awesome. This is a new spell. Look at this thing. You specify a type of event such as murder, a clandestine meeting, a battle, a celebration, a tragedy. So you don't only see these options, detect you detect any such event that has happened in the past 1 hour within 30 feet of you. You can choose one event. View in the tally for witness. Yep. When you cast spells at 4th level, you can detect events that further in the past slot in the past 8 hours. Yeah, I think if you cast it on the 4th level, it'll apply, because this will be like an early morning thing, so that will work.
So Bella will have to weaken him, so Casimir can cast the spells,
Yeah.
and then Bella will have to talk
I'm
to
gonna
him.
say, I have this too.
What the fuck? How do you say this word? Hypnagogia? I am not
Hypnagogia.
sure.
It says
Oh,
you
shit.
alter the mental state of someone, so that's why I clicked on it, because
Three paralysis, phantasmata, or false awakening. Interesting. Darkness make an in save. Overwhelming heaviness of fatigue. Overcome the sleep, slowing it. Speed. Oh, this is a fucking awesome spell. First of all, Phantasma. Pretty sure it has vivid and terrifying hallucinations. Yeah, that would totally apply. That second option would totally apply here. He probably wouldn't have to dash away if he's already like nearly unconscious. But yeah, it would totally work for that sort of. Or false awakening. Creature enters a trance-like state of consciousness to which it's not fully aware of its surroundings. It can't take reaction. That's a cool one too, absolutely. If you want him to be more so afraid of what he sees, or sort of pacified by what he sees, you can use the second or the third option there.
I mean,
Ooh.
that's 4th level, so you could cast it into the home.
I mean, just
for
how
me to
many things are
cast.
you gonna be able to get off? I mean, yeah, I guess.
Well, I don't know.
I don't have it prepared right now, so this is something.
Once
I'd
again,
take
this
tomorrow.
for the helmet, I will say the idea here is unless you want to like try to dispel magic and immediately shunt all of this knowledge out of his mind, that's
that
dangerous.
Pokemon?
If you want to try this, presumably this happens at the end of the fight if Bella is victorious, right?
Right.
So it doesn't really matter for the initiative order at that point or turn or who's doing what. All of you can do your stuff as long as, well, you know, you have to be careful about it because if you go like, don't worry everyone, I've knocked out your king and I'm going to do mind magic on him, but
Yeah.
this is for his good, I promise. You guys don't have to freak out, right? That might be a little suspicious. So, yeah.
I'm saying.
But yeah, this spell totally would work. Roxy, you are more so of a physical kind
Yeah,
of surgeon.
she's sitting
when
there
it comes
and
to
looking,
it.
listening to them like this is
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous.
Mistress, I have some telepathic abilities, but I only can use them with you. If I were to make a blood pact with the king, I could fuck with his brain.
I don't want you. He's crazy and he might be really mean, so no.
But
Look how
I'm
he treats his
crazy too.
daughter. But look how he treats his daughter. Doesn't even treat
It
her
is.
nice.
That's pretty fucked up. I don't know how they deal, how they're like you know, family stuff is here. But man, that guy is fucking wacky.
Yeah, I think it's not a good idea for you to share your blood with him. You don't want to be mixed up with that.
Probably smart as always, mistress. Smart as always.
People looks at you, Princess. This is a fuck.
And it's just trying to damage control.
All right, if you say so.
Is there
Oh,
anything
yeah.
else on this like island that I can do? Like this is just like I can't help them with any.
They have
kind
a
of
lovely
magic.
waterfall. There's a big pond where you can
Good.
go for like a night swim if you feel like it.
No.
There's a
No.
volcano further up on the island if you feel like visiting that.
Is there people's houses that I can go in and see through their stuff and see if there's any kind of leverage I can help Bella get? Like go through their shit.
You're just looking for some casual breaking and entering. That's what
Just
you're
gonna-
doing in your free
yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'm gonna break into people's
Gotcha.
houses and see if I can get any.
For
leverage.
sure. Give me a stealth roll as you sort of disappear for like a half an hour. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, you disappear for a while. You go looking through. You do not really find much, like, suspicious stuff. Presumably you're going into, like, the nobles' houses and such. looking for
100%.
anything.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to steal stuff, there's some gold, right? You don't find any
No.
magical items of any kind. A lot of them have, like, iconography of this Isender Hiroshi in their homes, and some small little shrines and temples, and it all seems mostly normal. Give me an investigation roll.
Can I have Quip help me?
Is he, I don't think he's proficient in perception or any
No,
like
yeah,
skill that
okay.
would help here, unfortunately. Yeah.
I'm useless.
Oh, he distracts you. He distracts you
I'm
as he
gonna
says-
re-roll that.
panic vomits on the floor and distracts you. Oh, reroll. Let's see it. Much better. Going through some of the nobles' houses, you find at least 2 or 3 occasions some of the journals and writings they've done, and some of them are starting to do a little sort of like crazy scribbling and stuff as well, as you realize some of them as well, not necessarily connected like a big scheme, they're working with the king or anything like that. It's just some people as well, a rare few of them that have gone through this process. The higher echelon of the society here, yeah, some of them are starting to have some like unexplicable things. They speak of like, yeah, I saw like weird hallucinations, and I remember speaking to this person that I've never seen in my life, and I remember a taste of a food I ate in a foreign place that I've never experienced of for sure, I've never been to. And some people are sort of like experiencing those same kind of hallucinations.
Would I get from the writing that the hallucinations is causing them to be a little bit more crazy like the king, and that they would possibly side with them?
They seem on edge. They seem a little more like panicked, is all you sort of get from them. You don't know if they would necessarily side with the king for whatever reason, but like maybe you don't see a reason why he would have more influence on them or not. It's just that you know there's some other people that like maybe want to do this on them as well at some point.
Is it possible for me to like write in those journals with my forgery kit and try to write
Sure.
like as in them, saying?
Well, hold on. First of all, do you speak Draconic?
I do, because
Okay,
of
then yeah,
the
for
tongue
sure.
of the dragon.
Absolutely, you can. Do you have forgery kit proficiency?
Yes, I do, and I have
All
a forgery
right,
kit
you're
with
set.
me.
You're set. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me forgery kit with charisma, wisdom, or intelligence. Your choice. And what are you putting in here?
I'm gonna put that they were having visions of Bella being the better choice
Super
for
clever.
the leader. Yep.
Super clever. Okay, give me a roll. Your call. Int, wisdom, or charisma. Dope. Awesome. You write these up, all of them a little slightly different alterations, perfectly matching their handwriting. When they come back home tonight from that big feast, they're going to be confused and think to themselves, when did I write this? And you hope, with the hallucinations they're experiencing, maybe they're just slightly crazy enough to believe their own writing, yeah?
Okay. That's the only thing I could do to help.
You
I
secure
mean,
some votes. Very good. You do this by the way, you do this like 10 times. So for like 10
that's
different
fine.
houses.
I don't have anything. I can't help them with any kind of magic, so I mean, might as well
Yeah.
do something with it.
Yeah. Excellent. For sure, at one point, like Quip has to run distractions. He gets eaten by the family alligator, right? They don't have dogs here, so it's like a big lizard of some sort that chases him down that you have to resummon him again or something. You return to the party. Bella, you're spending your time here with your Hydra Vrask, who's just sort of like looking to you, trying to figure out, kind of like pets can, like dogs kind of can, trying to figure out like what's wrong, feeling something is off. I can't quite figure it out. And it's trying to like play with you to see if you're like in play mood to distract you.
It's all right, girl. I got a big fight ahead of me tomorrow, and I just hope that leaving here and the things I've experienced, I can show everybody that it was all worth it.
You see, when you mentioned fight, Vrask sort of puffs her chest out, all the heads sort of spraying out and kind of roar and growl, excited to fight.
Unfortunately, this is a fight that I have to fight alone.
All the heads deflate a little bit.
It's okay. I'll pet the main head and say, but you'll be right here with me, and I'll point at my heart, you know?
It sort of
Just like you
looks
always
at
are.
you a little, and you see Vrask, the still living, the eldest of the heads, right? The one that you're sort of most used to here. You see it kind of sniff at you for a moment, and it kind of wraps its head behind your back where your blade is, this massive blade that you've just gotten. And it sort of sniffs at it for a second, and sort of nudges at it, as if trying to for gesture to you, to sort of like present it.
Yeah. Oh, you want to see it? I'll take it off my back and show it to her.
All the heads begin to sort of sniff as Vrask, the main head, sort of looks at you for a moment. The tongue sort of glances out for a moment, kind of appearing and disappearing, kind of feeling at the air like snakes would, and kind of looks at you for a moment, gives a sort of nod of understanding, and you see it as it sort of inhales and unleashes this sort of poisonous kind of wave from her mouth. As the sort of poisonous mist begins to sort of coalesce about the blade, realizing it can help you in battle, it does whatever this gland of poison it has within itself to sort of empower you. The next attack roll that you land with this weapon will be a guaranteed critical instead, as you see powerful sort of poisonous rune appear on your blade. As it sort of looks to you and gives you this idea of like, if I can't help you in the usual way, maybe this is good.
Thank you, Vrask. I appreciate it. You see, you'll be with me in more ways than one.
You see all the other snakeheads looking at Rast like, what the fuck was that? How did you know how to do that? Right? They're like staring at him, and Rast just sort of like looks to them like, silence, rest of you, as they sort of back away, sit in the river a little bit, and just sort of hang out with you guys for some time as you guys are preparing. Yeah, Roxy shows up a little later at some point as well, as you guys sort of, what do you do? Do you spend the evening here? Do you go back to the castle to sleep? Do you sleep under the stars?
Oh, I would definitely go back to my nice room that I had never slept in.
There's like 2 guards in front there. They bow to you immediately. Princess, welcome back. As you make your way in. What about the adventuring? The rest of the adventuring party?
They give
You
us
guys-
rooms?
Yeah, they would prepare some rooms for you guys.
Yeah, I'll go to the room they gave me then.
They look at you guys like you're the most wild, exotic, alien things they've ever seen, right? You guys are the weirdos in this town, right? So they're just sort of staring at you like, whoa, that person's made of lightning. That guy's got horns. That lady has hair, kind of pointing at Roxy. Yeah, no, it's wild to them. It's pretty wild. As you all make your way to your rooms and get some sleep.
Do we get the vibe that like the king, it could possibly do anything, like when we're trying to sleep?
Give me an insight roll to see, like, as you're kind of checking out these guards that are left there to guard you. You don't get a sense. You don't get a sense of any like danger or trickery or anything like that. You think he, if he said anything, no one is doing it, or more likely, maybe he's just not mad enough to like backstab his daughter. Not mad enough yet, at least.
She just gonna go up to the guards.
Greetings.
She's gonna say in Draconic, because she can speak Draconic. If you hear any screaming in there, just don't come in my room, all right?
They sort of look amongst each other and give a nod. As you say, Princess of Besoft Isle.
Oh, thank you. She's gonna
sort of
like push some
bow.
furniture in front of the door because she doesn't trust these fucking people.
You hear from across the road, talk about paranoid, jeez. As they sort of just stay there to like outside the door. As, yeah, you guys sit down for the night and get some rest. Bryn, you get a knock at your door when you're like about to go to sleep.
She waits to see if they knock again.
It's like a few more seconds pass and you get a little knock again.
Alright, she gets up.
You walk over, you see Anahia, the cousin of Bella's. And she's sort of like leaning against the door like, hey, I was hoping to catch you before sleep. I was hoping to hear some stories like we talked before, but we sort of got interrupted by that whole messy conversation between Bella and the king.
Oh, actually, now that you're here, she's just like doesn't pick up on that. Like she's definitely like trying to flirt with her. Bryn's like, actually, come here, and she like grabs her, like pulls her. But
my! As you drag her into the room and the door like slams behind you, the 2 guards that are 100% just on the other side of the door that she was right next to right now, just kind of awkwardly blush and look away, right? As you sort of drag her in. And she sort of looks at you and says, so now that you got me in here, what are you going to do to me?
Alright, so what I need you to do is to make sure that the guards
Okay.
tomorrow do not attack Bella after she knocks her dad out.
Wait, what? Hold on, what? Hold on, rewind a little bit. What did you say? Bella's gonna what?
Alright, so tomorrow...
I thought you were gonna, and I was, you were, no?
Well, I have no idea. No, this I need
What
to
were you
talk to you.
saying?
So, something's going on with the king, obviously. And a wizard.
That's been an issue for, well, as long as I remember.
Right,
Um,
and so a wizard reached out to your light and got an answer,
Oh,
and we
he's-
think we might be able
what a
to fix.
blessing.
Yes, we might be able to fix him. We might be able to repair the damage that's been done from him being reborn so many times.
Oh,
So we want to help
I
him.
see. You think
However,
that is, but it has given him such wisdom, and well, we are taught at least that it has given him great wisdom and ability to know and rely on his knowledge from the past. You think it's hindering him somehow?
In a way, it's might be giving him more knowledge, but it's almost also tormenting him. Imagine hearing things
I
that
see.
don't necessarily belong to you. It's confusing.
Maybe that's why. You see, she sort of like has a thought about something. Okay, like maybe that's why. No, it couldn't be. Yeah. Well, I've never went through the process of rejuvenation, but I feel like I might need a little bit of, help myself to forget.
Who's that Pokemon?
Bryn just stares at her blankly. I
Bats her
mean,
eyelashes at you.
Bryn is just like completely does not understand. She's like, well, I really, I mean, I could heal you, but like, I really need you to figure this out because I don't want the gods attacking Billa when we try to go help him.
Oh, okay, I see. And she just looks a little deflated, but sort of picks herself up. So, right, well, I'll see if I can talk to the others. I don't know why they
We're
would.
not gonna kill him. I can assure you that. It's trying to help him at least.
I think
we're not-
that's some sort of a challenge that he has issued her, or that that Bella has issued him. Time magic got me all messed up. Sorry. I'll see what I can do. How are you gonna repay me for this favor?
I've only got 7 silvers.
God damn it! All right, never mind. I'm going. You have a good night. And she storms out, slams the door.
Oh man, she really doesn't want me to do this to her king. At least I convinced her I'm charming.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you sort of walk on out. She sort of walks on out. You get some rest for the evening. That was a weird encounter. Let's get some sleep. Bella, you do get a knock on your door
Hi,
as
Sophie.
well, and when you do go to sort of open, you see your mother. She gives you a big smile and says, "Daughter, may I come in?"
She sighs and says, "Okay, come in."
She walks in, kind of looks about the room, kind of takes a long walk up until the balcony. As you're sort of walking through the room, she says, "We kept it clean. We kept it just the way you left it. We kept it polished." The servants always asked to do it themselves, but I insisted that I should be the one to do it. Sort of holding on to the hope you would come back, huh? And take the light you did.
I was always
We-
going to come back, Mother. I hope you knew that.
I know that's what you intended, dear. I know you're not... I know you weren't the bold, brave one to step into the fire. It's usually Anahia dragging you along. But you're not that person anymore, and I can see that. Maybe your father, he's been through a lot. He's been through so much. And now this? Are you sure you want to do this? My girl, he's still your father. even if you don't kill him, that is. I know I can't
I'm-
change your mind, and I know I can change his. You're as stubborn as he is, but at least I ask you not to humiliate him, should you have the chance.
That is not my intention, no. But our people deserve better. You deserve better, Mother. You. It pains me to see him treat you like that and for you not to stand up for yourself. Stand
She
up
sort of
for
sighs a little bit.
everybody.
The rest of the concubines are under my care. I've always cared for them like they were my sisters, but we all care for you. We all care for your father, the king. We all care what happens tomorrow. We do not wish to see anyone defeated. But you've seen it in him. It's been a long time, and he's not fully, I think, aware of the things he says and does.
It's funny, people say that they care for him, but no one is willing to help him, to try and find a remedy for his ailments.
What remedy, my daughter? What remedy can there be for an aging mind?
I can certainly say he's not fit to rule. Why
She
subject
sort of
our
looks.
people to that?
She sort of gives you this kind of little harsher look. It says, Arabellis, he is still the king. He might be your father, but he's still our ruler. You cannot speak like that about him. Not until tomorrow, not after this challenge is done.
Mother, you've known me my entire life. I came from you. I speak truth, and I always have, I always will. It's gotten me in trouble more times than I can tell you, but I speak from my heart. I will go there tomorrow as your daughter, as his daughter, but I will go there as myself, as wearing my heart on my sleeve like I always do, and try to do what's right, not just for me, not just for you, not just for him, but the rest of our people.
She sort of gives you a look, and you see she's sort of in a difficult position, right? This is not an easy place to be, and she sort of nods. She says, I was so worried when you left. I had confidence in you. Not for a moment did I think you would fall into trouble beyond your abilities. After all, you are your father's daughter. You have shown such great promise ever since young, and I'm glad you kept with your training, even against his wishes. I was so afraid that the world out there might be too much for you. I watched you as you grew, as you harbored these hopes and aspirations of what the world out there would be, that I was so afraid you would be crushed when you found out how it actually is. Not that I know, but I take
Mother,
it from your reaction and your friends that the place beyond the island is wondrous.
it's magical out there. Do you know? There's ships that sail the sky.
Hmm.
There's a tree that holds memories for people long past. There's wondrous cities full of concrete and flying beings and wondrous people in the street full of arts and park and people of all shapes and sizes, of all different dialects and creeds and religions.
does sound
So-
magical. Huh? Even so, our people have been here for so long, huh? From the beginning, in fact. Even if Sukla was in his proper mind and thoughts, I don't know if our people are ready for that kind of change. Well, I suppose tomorrow we will learn, one way or the other. I was so afraid I wouldn't see you again. I'm glad everything, so smiles. I'm glad everything worked out.
I'm glad it did too, and I'm glad I was here to save you all.
I'm glad too. This is the way it's supposed to be. Our family together again. Well, until you leave us again. I don't think you're here to stay, are you?
As I mentioned earlier,
Hmm.
the world needs the DawnGuard, and I'm part of that. I intend to come back, like I said. I intend to, like I said, one day rule these people and share what I have learned and maybe see if these people are ready for some change. But it's not just you guys that need me anymore. The DawnGuard needs me, and I think Tadore needs the DawnGuard.
Go ahead, Bella. Give me an insight roll with advantage.
23.
Awesome. You get a look of bit of sort of like a few actually things. At first, there is a look of sort of sadness, like a moment of regret, even. And then after that sadness, a smile, a sort of acceptance here, as she kind of smiles and says, "My girl is all grown, She knows what she wants, and she strides bravely to take it, as a leader would. I will see you tomorrow morning, daughter. May the lights help us get through this day."
They love you. Thanks for seeing me.
I love you more than you know, child. I will see you tomorrow. And she gives you a
See
kiss
you
on the
tomorrow.
forehead and walks out. You're left there in your room. Twist and you turn, but eventually sleep finds you. Morning rolls around. You'll awaken as a group of guards come to escort you guys. You're all brought outside of the castle to a sort of open field area where some of the training for the elite guardsmen and warriors is done here. In this little wooded park area, there is a pond, a circular sort of space with a platform in the middle of it, rising, made from stone. In it, a circle of stone is inscribed in draconic runes, and gathered about currently are hundreds of people, from nobility to common folk, from worker class to entertainers to just about everyone here who matters in any sort of way has gathered. You see hundreds of these guardsmen and elite guardsmen warriors are standing about keeping an eye out on the crowd and such, and in this stone circle on this lake, currently standing there with two guardsmen taking off his sort of mantle and cloak, is a armored Yuan-Ti man. He takes his crown off. We see he sort of curly black hair fall to the sides of his shoulder there as he kind of looks across. As you see an announcer already going. There's a person talking, right? There's someone talking about, a challenge has been issued. Alabellis, the returning princess, has come to challenge her father, and this has not been happened for generations. But all of this sound in the background is starting to get more like woo, 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 like muffled and muted out as we see Bella, from her POV here, sort of approaching and seeing her father, who reaches into what looks to be this beautifully decorated scabbard made of sort of black leather and pulls out a scimitar blade that he wields. He takes a shield in the other hand. As he prepares for this combat here. You sort of approach and realize, okay, I gotta get across this pond here. It's about a 30-foot gap right there. As you approach, you have a moment sort of here with your group before you leap onto the island over there. Is there any last-minute things you guys wanted to do to help your friend here, or any particular things that should be done?
The morning I would cast water breathing and give alacrity on Bella.
Gift of alacrity and water breathing, okay?
Yeah, Roxy will take out her direct delay that she has. The last vial she has. I think she has one more.
Trying to
vial
find a handout for it.
Who's that
Pokemon?
Yes, direct delay, excellent.
She's gonna
He's-
coat her.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna coat her weapon in it.
Okay, he'll apply the slow ability, slow spell. Awesome, awesome. Anything else? Real fast. This is where you guys are. I did not put 300 snake people on the map because that would grind Roll20 to a halt. But this is the area. You guys are approaching here, brought by the guardsmen here, and standing there to meet you is King Sutla.
Oh man.
He's not looking at you at this moment, Bella. He's just preparing his weapons, preparing his shield and armor, everything. These three guardsmen around him are handing him stuff. He's putting on his belt and his sabatons on. He's putting on his greaves and everything. He's just getting ready. Putting on this big plate armor on him.
All right. Did we put anything of use in the helm? That I'm thinking about it, because we put Dispel Magic, which I'm not going to use.
You could have changed to something else instead, then, if you wanted to.
Could put.
If you don't want to put anything, it's fine. Yeah, because I'm probably going to cast Hunter's Mark anyways, so...
Is that concentration?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think Spell Magic's still in there at this point.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, Bella will kind of grasp the little symbol of a Artusa and be like, love be with me, and then she'll give the little symbol a kiss and put in her armor, and then
Bella, this is, just as I mentioned, this is a body of water of decent size. Just mentioning it, that's all.
Decent size. Well, specifically, Artusa told me to put it in a specific location, didn't she? That's why I was remembering.
She mentioned it well, she doesn't know the island exactly as you
Right.
do, but you realize she just needs a decent size, whatever that means, right? This seems like a pretty decent size. I don't know.
I don't know if I want to chance it right now.
Mm-hmm.
I
All right. How do you get across? Yeah.
summon the echo and then teleport.
Summon the echo as you teleport right next to it. All right. You appear over there. Is there anything
Boom.
else the party wanted to do here before Bella goes over?
How high is this? Like, how high is this to
About
get up
20
here?
feet up. Huh?
I would. Could I possibly try to get up this with acrobatics?
You disappear in the crowd. By the time this all begins, you're already up there, right? As the crowd
Yeah.
is gathering, we can see you already up there, standing on the ledge.
I just want to be up here just in case anyone tries to do something stupid.
Yeah, you got the sort of like eagle eye view.
Yeah, I want to be able to see this whole map just in case anyone tries to take her out, because we don't know the state of this man, and I don't want him to try to like do anything dumb. So I
Yeah.
want to be up here, that way I could be able to see anything.
Okay. Understood. You just sort of keeping an eye out. Hand on the weapon just in case.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of
So,
course.
because it's a new ability, for Shadow Martyr,
Teleport
So-
to...
can I do it for myself?
Another creature that you can see. It's meant to be for others, but because this is a one-on-one fight, yeah, I'll absolutely allow it. You still need to have
Okay.
it around, and it does get
Right,
destroyed.
of course. Exactly.
But
Well,
yeah,
if
absolutely.
it hits. yeah.
Usually, it's meant to be like protecting your teammates and such, but because this is a
Exactly.
one-on-one, yeah, you and Echo sort of give a look to each other and just sort of nod.
Okay, I was
You
just
ready
curious. I
yourselves?
figured as much.
Now, as they're sort of announcing this, and we hear this sort of person proclaiming that the combat is about to begin, it is not, however it goes, the victor decides if this is a fight to the death or not. So that said, people are sort of looking around. They're a little sort of. Some people are very much so excited to see if the returning princess will be able to remove this sort of slowly becoming callous and angered king from his throne and become the new ruler and gain their support. Some people are just sort of like worried because this has personal stakes. Many of the people that are in the castle, so sort of the family, Zaxish family, they're a little frightened how this will go and such. Now, as this is happening, the rest of the party, while Bella will be the one fighting this battle, it doesn't necessarily mean that you all just stand there on the sidelines and observe. Hopefully, this shouldn't be too long of a battle, but while she's fighting, you guys can do other things. Now, you can't throw a fireball in or something super fucking obvious, because they're going to be confused, like, who shot the rocket launcher at the king, right? They'll notice that. That's not sneaky enough. But if you have some sneaky things to do, like influence the crowd, which might have a sort of mechanical effects on how well Bella will be doing, or how well the king, Zukla, will be doing. You could perhaps tell tall tales or lie about her exploits and adventures. You can speak greatly of her or badly of the king. You can sow doubt. You can do just about anything you want to try. Any spell you want to cast on Bella, as long as it doesn't have a verbal component, you can totally do without being noticed. Anything else you want to cast on Bella or the king that is not too visually obvious, that has a verbal component, you gotta give me a little sleight of hand or a stealth roll. Now keep in mind, this, depending on how riled up the crowd is, it might be easier or harder to do. Roxy, if you shoot the king in the head with an arrow, people will notice. For sure they're gonna notice. Yeah, subtle spell would be great. This is the time for subtle spell. All right. So, that said, as this announcer calls out, so everyone gathered, behold now the ultimate spectacle of generations, the returning princess Irobelis versus her own father, King Zukla Zaxish, leader of the Zaxish tribe, our lord and king. Everybody, prepare yourselves. The battle begins now! And as you hear this boom of a sort of thunderous spell that one of the sort of spellcasters throws up into the air, King Sukla lunges forward. He does not say anything to you before this match. Bella, he just goes for it. I need both of you and your father to make initiative rolls. The rest of the party, go ahead and roll as well. He gets an 8, which is really good for us.
You said Gift of Alacrity, right? Which is,
Correct.
what do I add?
D8.
D8. So 15.
On his D8, he gets an 8.
Oh, gosh. Wait, so that means he beats me? Oh, no.
That means that he's rocking a 16 while you're rocking a 15. Oh, your initiative disappeared.
Wait, so we roll
what-
initiative?
Yeah, you guys roll initiative as well, because you can do stuff on your turns to help. What happened to Bella's? Can
Mike, roll
Do
20.
I roll
wanna
advantage on
reload it.
initiative now?
Reload it.
do you what? Sorry.
I roll an advantage on initiative now?
Yeah, you do, because Assassin now just gives you advantage on initiative. I'm gonna reroll as well, because it's bugged out entirely for me. Bella's token
Yeah,
disappeared.
something.
I'm giving
weird going
Bella
on.
my initiative because I can do
Yeah, I
that.
think I'm
Oh, for a
having
reroll?
spells
No, 'cause
missing.
As alert, I can give
Oh,
my initiative to
alert!
someone else, and I
You
will give it to
bastard! Very
Bella.
cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Let me jump back.
My
over
token's just gone on my screen. Is that?
Yeah, same. For me, it's not gone. It was there for a second, but like I couldn't interact with it whatsoever. It was just like
Okay, I brought it back.
I don't know.
That was
I
very
don't fucking
strange.
know. You might have to add your. I'll add your initiative again.
Yeah, you take
Yeah,
my
there-
32.
Oh, but
Take
your health
bid.
is now
Wow.
wrong. It shows that you have
It
86.
is.
And you should have way
the heck?
more. It shows 94 for Sky as well. Roll 20, just having a fucking good time on our expense.
Yeah,
what
that was
is your
my
health right
character
now?
sheet. 124.
Yeah, let me fix that.
Yeah, and my AC's wrong. That's weird. What the?
124, and your AC should be 20,
Yeah.
I believe. I'm gonna resave this token just to see if that helps in the future, but roll 20 is a bastard, so it probably won't. There we go. It's just resaved now. Let me re-add you to initiative, and Roxy or Jen here. How does it manifest this alert ability of yours to swap initiative? How do you get Bella's attention, making her go first? Bella, your initiative is 32.2. What the fuck?
You will see while
Why is that high?
Oh, 35.2 because of her 3.
Yeah. God damn.
You'll see, like, because now that she's been focusing more on her rogue ability, she's gonna have more like darkness in her eyes, and she's gonna get like a swirl of like black shadow around her,
Uh-huh.
just to alert her a little bit better.
Awesome. Bella, you feel that sense of gloom and darkness, and as it sort of fills the corners of your vision, your body moves as if possessed on its own. You are spurred to action instantly. Okay. Some of that Gloomstalker power for your friend. That's a very cool way to show it. Yes.
So I take
Bella?
hers, right? So
You
now
take
I'm
hers,
15?
which is
Got it.
you're on a 15, she's on a 32. Casimir 19, and then we have the King at 16, then Roxy and Bryn.
That's fine. That's fine because I
At
want
the
her to
end
go
of
first.
the initiative round, the crowd will go, which just means they will act correspondingly to how battle is going, cheering on either the king or cheering on Bella. Now, here's the thing. The crowd is already decided. The returning princess, as incredible as she is, they don't know anything of her journeys. They don't know what she's been through. You guys do, but they do not. I guess I put it on 1 because it's goddamn Roll20 is so fucking buggy right now. Let me fix that. So the crowd will, unless spurred into different kind of action, will always cheer on the king. Yeah, because that's what loyal subjects do. Until, of course, their mind is changed. To change the mind of the crowd, you will need 5 total successes. Whatever kinds of checks you guys are attempting to make. You can augment your chances by casting different kinds of spells or using some kind of features or abilities and such. But right now, think of it as in you are in a -5 until they decide that Bella might stand a chance here. While they are on someone's particular side, they will give that side particular abilities, be it some more powerful damage on attacks, or resistances, or even temporary hit points, depending on what that round brings. Think of the crowd as if the layer actions for the more favorable side. And if you spur them into believing into Bella, Bella will, as a ruler would, gain lair actions during this fight. So, that said, as we see King Zukla rush forward and Bella rush forward, let's take a little mid-break here. Do that bathroom break, grab some snacks, grab some coffee, all that good stuff.
Amazing.
When we return, time to clash. Be right back.
Right back.
Who's that Pokemon?
Hey everyone, hope you're enjoying the D&D campaign. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday night. Oof, yeah, I feel that. every hour. There's a caveat though. If you're currently in an expedition, you only get 2 per hour instead of the 5. But once you cancel and restart your expedition, you'll get the 5 back, or up to 5.
I'm big.
I'm here.
Okay. Hey man, listen. You try to find out secret information. There's a god in the god of secrets. It's like whole thing. Well, that and necromancy. Neither of which is Casimir's sort of on the list of likes.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello, hello. Okay. Jen, you back? No yet, not yet.
I'm back.
Hello, hello.
I had to take my Halloween stuff outside down.
Okay, okay. All right. Let us return to the game. So, as the announcer calls it out, as the two combatants move in, hello?
Hello?
I got out. Am I back? You guys hear me?
You're back, yeah.
Okay, okay. The fuck was that? Never mind. As you guys rush in towards one another, the combat begins. Bella, the moment he moves, you feel this incredible pressure of battle. You've never seen your father in battle before. And every step he takes sends these waves of resonance through the ground. Time to do this. Bella, you have the initiative,
Yeah, so I'm... How far away is he? I'm gonna laugh if he's... I laugh because he's too far away.
Realistically, you should have started it over here as well, so you're both just outside of the ring, yeah?
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
I'm gonna laugh if... Yep, I laugh. Oh, man.
So I will be like I will point my finger at him and say Father, what do I say? Father, these people deserve better and you know it. Let me show them what the light can do for us. Artusa, help me, and I will cast Hunter's Mark on him. So,
Ooh, okay.
and then the blue on my arm will light up as my Feywild magic will mark him.
Mm-hmm. All right. Excellent.
And then I will. So I'm assuming that he has 30 feet of movement, just like I do.
Presumably.
So I'm gonna move a few, just like boop,
Smart.
a little
smart.
bit up. And I'll move my echo here. And then I will throw my javelin of lightning.
Ooh, hell yes. All right.
Yep.
You're gonna hate this, but the Javelin of Lightning is a magical type attack, right? It makes a big old magic lightning thing. However, that's only for the line of lightning that would hit everyone else.
Right.
You are throwing it at him. So he needs to make a save, which, if I remember correctly, let me see the Javelin of Lightning. I believe he got to make a save against the lightning bolt, but if it hits him, it just straight up does more lightning damage to him.
Something like
bam.
that.
There we go.
There we go.
DC 13 dex save, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a fail, half as much success. Lightning bolt turns back into a javelin when it reaches its target. Make a ranged weapon attack against a target. When a hit, the target takes javelin damage plus 46. Okay, so no, he doesn't make the dex save as well. Everyone else would make the dex save, but he, if you just hit the javelin of lightning, will take extra 4d6 lightning damage.
All right, here we go. Boom.
Big old javelin attack. Let's see it.
I clicked it. Did it go through? 20.
20 just hits. His plate armor plus shield, that's the number. That is unfortunate roll there. You got
Wow.
minimum on both of the d6s. That is 8 points of damage plus an extra 4d6 from the Javelin of Lightning.
46. Coming to
Casimir, you're up
say.
next. 12 more. Nice. 20 points of damage with your one javelin throw. Very nicely done. Excellent.
And that's my turn.
You have one more attack if you have another javelin or hand axe of some sort.
I don't think I do.
All right. Bella, that's going to be your turn. Casimir, you see the crowd is starting to sort of gasp and look excited and horrified all at the same time. What do you do, if anything? Once again, casting any obvious spells is going to out you as trying to meddle with the duel.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know that Casimir wants to meddle.
Okay.
We've taken his course with Bella. He believes in Bella.
Gotcha.
He'll just talk about. He'll look over the crowd around him, be like, "Yeah, Bella is an amazing fighter. I was there when she helped take out a black dragon. It was amazing seeing her in action." And he'll talk her up to the crowd about the black dragon fight. He'll probably just start recounting stories of the battles Bella's fought.
Excellent. Excellent. Casimir, go right ahead and give me a persuasion roll. Okay, your voice is drowned out, unfortunately.
I'm gonna do my portent.
Portent? What do you turn it into?
I'm gonna give it a 13, so it'll be a 15 total.
It'll be a what total?
15. 1-5.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. 15 is good enough here to get the crowd just sort of thinking. They are not on her side, not by a long shot yet, but a 15 does give you one of the 5 successes you need as they begin to sort of look amongst themselves, and then look to Bella, who's standing there as she lobs this majestic bolt of lightning at the king. Okay, awesome.
Should have seen her action. Everybody else running around in fear, and she was standing there, stoic, ready to face the thing down.
Okay, Casimir, very nicely done. The king goes next. He does hear your words, and he's going to step forward. He moves his 30 feet, like so. And as he walks up, he looks to you, Bella, and says, "You wanted to show me wisdom, and you wanted to show me blood. Let's start with the wisdom. A true leader fears nothing when his people are the price to pay." He holds his arm out and blasts you with a spell here. As Bella, you realize here, he must be some sort of a paladin. What kind of paladin, you're not sure, but whatever kind casts the fear spell. Bella, let's see if you do actually fear nothing. Yeah? Or will you run the other way? That's a DC 16 wisdom save, or you go running to the edge of the platform. You do have advantage, because this is magic. Incredible. Bella, wave after wave of these Isender Hiroshi type of visions of potential futures where you fail, where you fall behind, where you're not fast or strong enough to stand there as a shield for your people, where you see the towers and the homes crumbling, the palace left in shambles, as all of these wash over you, as you feel this potential of yours, the virtue and the burden of it all wash over you. What does it look like when you overcome this spell and come out the other side?
She's just like gritting her teeth. She blinks it away, and she just looks at him dead in the eyes and say, "I fear nothing."
You see, you think you imagine it for a second, but you think you see just a corner of his lip sort of curl into a little half smile before he grabs this scimitar and says, "That proves nothing yet, child. Now let's see the blood." And he goes to draw his weapon, and he's gonna do that next turn. Roxy, your turn.
Okay, I know that Cass tried to do persuasion.
Yeah.
I don't want to do deception, but I feel like I guess I don't want to scare them with intimidation.
Once again, it doesn't need to just be the charisma skills. If you find a creative way to use any other skill, it could totally be applicable.
I mean, I could use my dragon's voice that booms out for about
Ooh,
300 feet.
It does give you advantage, I believe, on
Deception checks.
Deception,
Deception checks.
yeah.
Yeah, so I don't want to lie though. I would use that
Bring me up next.
to. I would want to boom a like I want to hear it. I want to say it in Draconic so they can
Okay,
understand.
awesome. What do you say?
It wasn't.
Who's
Bella
that
the one who
Pokemon?
did something with the shark. I'm trying to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Ripped off the wings.
She
Yeah, I
ripped off the wings of the
both
dragon.
dragons.
So I kind of want to say that, and I guess in an intimidation type way, right? That
Awesome.
she's strong enough to rip the wings off of a dragon, and I'm gonna say that with the booming dragon voice, so it goes 300 feet, so that way everyone can hear.
Ooh, awesome.
In
Go ahead.
Draconic.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll. I'll give you advantage for the dragon voice here, the first time using it. Your voice bellows out from the top. 17. That's definitely good enough. The counter goes up 1 now again. That's a -3 we're currently sitting on here. The crowd hears this bellowing voice of a grand drake, and they all look up. They look up as we see Roxy there proclaiming these brave victories and deeds of might that Bella has shown. People start to look among themselves. Can that be possible? Certainly not. But maybe she she overcame the great the great sense of responsibility, the fear of leadership. Maybe she did. Maybe not. We don't know yet. We don't know who to root for. Roxy, your intimidation is very much so successful as well.
Yes.
Awesome. Nicely done, Roxy. I think that's gonna be your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Bryn, your turn.
Well, I was gonna say that story. I guess I'm not now.
You raise your finger well actually, and then boom, 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 dragon voice.
Well, I was gonna use Speak True because she's very bad at charisma things.
Cool.
And she's just gonna start going around and basically telling them of things that Bella did to save people, and they would be able to inside check her and determine if she's telling the truth. She would just tell the stories that she knows of Bella.
Interesting. Very cool. Go ahead now. I mean, this would usually be sort of like a charisma type role. You just sort of trying to talk her up here. I do need you to give me either a performance or persuasion roll here. I'll give you advantage for your cantrip here for the first time using it.
Well, I'm terrible at both of these, so you know what? You're just gonna go with performance.
Hey, not bad. Guidance is allowed, because why wouldn't it be, right? So why wouldn't you try? Excellent. You begin to speak of her great deeds, talking her up as well. Your voice carrying that electric essence to it, getting everyone sort of on edge and paying attention immediately as you walk on by. We see the sort of trail of that ozone, of that sort of kind of burnt, kind of pre-rain smell. As you kind of begin to move through, what is it called? There's a name for it. And I'm thinking
Petrichor.
of petrichor. That's right. That sort of smell that sort of follows in your wake, and everyone sort of pays attention and looks to all of these powerful allies that have come from these distant lands to stand here with Bella, telling all these stories. Bryn, yours is a success as well. The crowd is now at a -2. Bryn, I believe that is going to be your turn.
Mhm.
The crowd is currently still on the king's side. As they are starting to doubt and think if this young princess has a chance, they chant on still, for the king, King Zaxish, our leader, our lord. As they continue to chant, he gets to use a legendary action as they are still on his side here. As a part of his crowd action, he will cast a spell. Bella, as he holds his blade there to himself, he raises it up, spins it, and drives it into the ground as he looks to you and says, your mind holds firm, but what of your strength? Will it keep you as a tree, strong as a shield, steady when your people are in danger? And as he slams it into the ground, he casts a 5th level paladin spell called Destructive Wave. A blast of energy shoots out from him, dealing thunder and radiant damage here. Bella, I need a Constitution saving throw or you get knocked prone.
Okay, let's go. Constitution.
You have
That's an natural 20.
advantage. And because you crit, the symbol on the back of your arm, the symbol on the back of your hand glows as you hear a little whisper of Sylvan magic that says, don't worry, beautiful, I'm with you. First of all, you take half of this. Pretty low roll, that's good. That's half of 32, so 16 points of mix of thunder and radiant damage, none of which I don't believe you're resistant to.
Nope.
Excellent.
D6. Here's D6, D100.
Okay, very good. Let me grab that D6. And what was the D100?
32.
32. 6 and 32. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. As this happens... oh, wow. You add proficiency bonus to all charisma checks for the next hour. Okay, you become more persuasive, more intimidating, more deceptive. All of the persuasion rolls, you gain a proficiency bonus on top of whatever bonus you already have.
So, will I get expertise if I already have proficiency?
Yes,
Or-
technically. For this next hour, you have, if you have proficiency, it just basically pretty much says, like, add an extra +4 on top of your rolls.
Oh, wow, okay. I'll
As
figure that out.
you feel that sylvan magic and the elegance and grace and beauty of Arethusa, she inspires onto you a little bit here, helping you sort of face the crowd with greater ease rather than your father here. Awesome. There we go. You succeed against the save entirely. You are unmoved. It is not enough damage to make you make another con save to concentrate on your spell. So, Bella, we go to you.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to move into melee with him, and then Deco will just kind of flank him, and yeah, we're going to do our thing. So here we go. First attack. Oh, I'll take out this ceremonial. How do you say it?
Makwahuidl.
Makwahuidl.
Your
Uh,
margarita.
and-
You take out the yes,
Margarita.
excellent.
And yeah, we're gonna go to town. First attack. No, I don't think 19 hits. You said
19 just misses. However, yeah, no advantage. I don't believe you have advantage for whatever reason here. So yeah,
No.
that'll just miss.
because you said the thing for that Vrask gave me was once I hit, it's a crit.
Yeah, first
Right.
hit you land is a critical, but this is not a hit.
Okay. Second attack. 22.
22 hits and becomes a crit. Very nice. You did 16 damage plus 1 damage from Hunter's Mark, which, by the way, you do reroll as well. Because it's weapon damage, technically.
Right. Okay.
So roll one more. So roll 2 more d6s. 1 for the reroll, 1 for the crit. We'll ignore the 1, and instead it's a 7. Okay. And now 2d6 more for the crit with your greatsword. 11. Nice. Okay. One more thing. One of your hunter's marks was a 2. You get to reroll that. The second hunter's mark was a 2, so
Here we
reroll
go.
it again. Nice. So let's see. 16 plus the 11 plus 5 plus 5. You do 37 points of damage, critical strike. As you bring this massive cleaving blow up against his shoulder down, he has to make a DC save for direct delay. Yes, he does. 37 points. Direct delay is I want to say wisdom save because it's a slow spell, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know the DC of it, or should I look it up?
It says DC 15.
15, awesome. Here is the wisdom save. He is a magic person. He is like Bella here, so he doesn't have advantage. That's a 23 by default here. He is very resilient in just about every way. At this point, Roxy, I think you first and then the rest of the party, you having sort of eagle-eye view here, you realize what he is. He is a sort of retired paladin, which is pretty scary. Which means paladins are always a bastard to fight because they're very resilient in just about every single way. All right. Bella, brutal strike here. 37 points of damage to him. Awesome.
So I will unleash Incarnation to attack again.
Let's go.
Oh, by the way, I totally forgot that first attack that missed. I have grazed now, so it does damage.
Oh, that's right. Which means it takes strength amount of damage, right? Still,
Right, so 6 damage.
6 more damage. Awesome.
So just take 6
Bam.
damage. So unleash Incarnation.
One more. 18
you-
misses.
Just take 6 damage, I guess.
6 damage again. Okay, gotcha.
Um,
That's amazing.
we're going
Ensure
all
damage.
out. Yeah, exactly, which is nice.
Uh-huh.
Action search,
Mm-hmm.
and then here we go. We're just doing attacks. Oh my god, take another 6
17
damage.
misses, graze damage for 6
What?
points.
Oh, okay, you see, this is why I need this grace damage because I'm terrible at
Plus
rolling.
12, by
Uh,
the way.
Oh, you
Okay,
plus
yeah.
12, yes. Here
One
we go.
more. That'll be extra 6 points of damage. Alrighty then.
And I'll unleash Incarnation one more time because
One
I
more
can.
unleash. Let's go.
31.
That one fucking hits. That is, oh, nice. Almost max damage there. 24 points of damage to him. Your father falls to one knee. As he stands up, the echo smacks him from the side. You slash into him. He's blocking most of these, but your forceful attacks are so powerful. They're still doing some damage. They're slowly bending the armor. And this last one that you land after that critical, bringing it down on top of his shoulder again to sort of force him to the ground to kneel, but he begins to slowly sort of stand again. Okay.
Yeah.
He looks to you, says, "You have learned much, but strength does not a leader make." Okay. Bella. That, I believe, is your turn.
Yep.
Casimir, we're currently at a -2 still for the crowd rating here. Do you want to do more crowd stuff, or do you want to try and help Bella in some way? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
He will try to influence the crowd again with more stories. He'll take a page out of Roxy's book. He doesn't know Draconic, but hopefully they can understand him. He'll use thaumaturgy to make his voice boom.
Mm-hmm.
And then speak of, when Bella arrived on the island, she wept tears of sorrow. seeing her people frozen. And when we saved them, or when she saved them, she was appalled by her father's behavior towards what happened to them. His indifference.
Okay, excellent. Speaking from the heart here, Casimir, if you want to, you can give me another persuasion roll, although repeat checks are going to be getting a little harder and harder each time. So you can still make it, of course. Additionally, if you want to, you can try to give me a wisdom check here, using your wisdom to sort of speak on this experience and speak some sense into the crowd here instead, from your own sort of experience and point of view.
Oh, I think my perception or my persuasion is going to be higher than right. No, it's still 2, both 2. I'll just do the wisdom.
Yeah, because you did persuasion, the other one would be.
I'm gonna use my
Casimir.
inspiration.
Oh shit! Okay, let's do it. 17. Okay, just good enough to make it this time. They begin to sort of look amongst themselves and see the king's challengers one by one being defeated and overcome by his daughter here, the princess that has returned to us. Might just be our new leader. They listen to you, Casimir. The counter goes up. We are now at a -1 remaining. Nicely done, Casimir. As you see some people in the crowd like, yes, go, princess. You've got this. You can do this. Watch out, watch out. And they're starting to sort of, you're beginning to hear some cheers for Bella now in the crowd. All right, Casimir. Nicely done. I believe that is going to be your turn.
Indeed.
Okay, we go to the king, Zukla. The king is going to look to you, Bella, and say, very good, daughter. You hold strong, but can you endure? Can you endure the weight of responsibility? Or will you disappear when we need you again? He raises his weapon. The ground begins to shake. His weapon begins to glow with this insane level of magic. As he's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast, as a bonus action, Banishing Smite. If he hits you with an attack with this, he'll take extra 5d10 force damage. If you go below 50 hit points, you will disappear until he chooses for you to return, or a minute passes. That's bad. That's really bad. As he casts this spell, he is going to use his 2 attacks against you here. Here comes Scimitar number 1. 15. Not so much. Scimitar number 2. 17. Not so much. And Scimitar number 3. 16. Not so much. He, like, Bella, you realize what's at stake here. This an incredibly powerful attack here, and he means what he says. You will disappear once again, and that will show to the crowd that you do not have the will to stay with your people. He, how do you parry or block or avoid? Well, like, how do you deal with it? You realize that even a single glancing blow from this now is devastating.
I'd like to think that, like,
Yeah.
like she parries one with the weapon, you know, her new weapon, kind of getting caught in the middle of the thing. Then she like at the next one swaps place with the echo. It like goes wide and then like swaps back and like, you know, stuff like that. Some different things.
Excellent. You parry one after another, and once again you see a bit of a nod from him, although you feel like you imagine it. That is going to be his turn. Roxy, you're up. The crowd is at a -1. They're mostly undecided now, but they're still leaning towards the king. Yeah.
She's gonna take out the book and she's gonna read some of those passages of talking about how he is kind of losing his mind a bit. She's gonna stand up there and read it.
Awesome. As you read this out, very sneaky, very good. I think This is not necessarily a deception roll. I think this is, you can use history here to retell the story. Yeah, I think it's going to be history here that makes more. It can be a persuasion again if you want it to be, or intimidation again if you want again.
No, I'll do
The
history.
intimidation will be a little harder.
Yeah, I'll do history.
History, go right ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, and I can't
Not-
reroll. I can't
Not
reroll
that
it.
time, not that time. Unfortunately, here, as you try to retell the tale, people are now way too into the fight here. They hear you, but they hear a million other voices as well, all at the same time. Some people nearby pick up on it, but they sort of quickly disregard it as they look back to the fight. They want to focus on it. All right. Still at a -1 currently. Bryn, we go to you now.
Is there any part of the area that seems like like the crowd that seems overzealously pointed toward the king, or is it just like the entire crowd itself?
Looking about, you're very perceptive, especially now. Oh, yeah, there's definitely an area that has many of these sort of aristocrats nearby who are like deep within the council of the king, higher ups, and they're very much so on the side of their king.
Alright, I'm gonna try and position Bryn as much as I can to like be as stealthy as possible. I mean, I can use silent steps to not make her go clang, 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 clang as she
I was
walks around.
gonna say that's not gonna happen, but go ahead. Yeah.
But I was gonna use calm emotions on the most like overly zealous part of the crowd.
Excellent, very clever. Yeah, you can make your way over there as quietly as you sort of can, but this is a verbal spell. Go ahead and give me that stealth or sleight of hand roll. You can
Both
use
are
your silent step.
bad. Okay, well, did you say use advantage or
I
no?
don't think you have advantage.
Okay,
for
damn
any
it.
reason, not necessarily.
I forgot to
Although,
take
you
it
know
off.
what? Same thing, because you're using a different trick here. I'll definitely give you advantage, but because your armor... No, actually, this is sleight of hand, right? So it's
Yeah,
not
it's a sleight of
stealth
hand.
roll. So technically, yeah, this is fine. This is a natural 20 here. You cast your spell quietly as you approach, and... by the way, as you guys can see, every time you use a new trick, you keep them on their toes. They don't expect it, and you don't have a hard time, or you might straight up just get an advantage based on the situation. You cast your spell here. As you do, you hear and sort of watch these people. It's very hard, by the way, because they're all like Yuan-Ti. They're magic resistant, right? But you watch as they slowly begin to, their movement begins to slow down. And they sort of sigh, just kind of looking out. They were sort of excitedly clapping, like, "Yes, my lord! Go on, my lord! Yes!" And then they slow down, like, "I mean, I guess, like, do what you want, really. It's, you'll only live once." And they just sort of start talking very slowly and calmly. As they begin to calm down, the rest of the crowd begins to pick up, cheering for Bella here. Bryn, yours is a success here, which means we are at a 0 crowd favor for both sides now. Okay, nicely done, Bryn. Clever play there. And you do have calm emotions for later, perhaps. Very good. All right. Bryn, I believe that's going to be your turn.
Can I... Hold on. Does commanding Bebo cost a bonus action or an action?
You just tell him what to do. He's like looking at you. He's like, boss, I would totally go over there and just kill the guy myself, like no problem. But there's like a circle of water, and I just can't do it.
Sorry, you know what you could do, Bebo?
What's up?
Why don't you distract some people?
Distract some people. I can do that.
Yeah, the ones who are not cheering the most, the ones who go kind of set their stuff on fire.
Okay.
But like
He
not a lot.
spits into a lady's hair,
No!
and her hair sets on fire, and she starts freaking out and running through the crowd. People start panicking in your area, at least. Well, you said, boss. You said what? This is manipulative. Why are you mad at me now? You said as you are having like a fight with Bebo over here, as he spat into a lady's hair, like hot lava. He spat into her hair. As Bryn, you're having a little. Yeah, there's a meltdown, there's a panic going on as we go to the crowd next. Excellent. The crowd is now cheering, but they're equally sort of divided here between the two participants. Both of you gain the following. ability here. As they cheer on, but now the cheering is sort of heated up. Everyone is yelling, everyone is roaring for the king, princess, welcome back to us, show your king. As they're sort of yelling and yelling, Bella and the king, Zukla, you both get advantage on all of your attacks and saving throws until the end of your next turns.
Wow.
Bella, you start us off with that effect. You feel
Amazing.
inspired. Your people are finally standing at your back. They believe the vision you see for this island.
You hear the people? They're starting to see.
He's swinging this giga lightsaber at you right now, right? He says, we will see about that just yet. Hearts divided of a kingdom can lead down a treacherous path. A true leader knows how to unite her people. Can you do that, child?
I can, and I will.
Then
You already
show.
said her people.
And he
then I'll-
stares at you. I mean, Bella, you're in the middle of you're proficient in insight. You're getting through this fight less so like a madman type of look to him, and more so like he's in like it's weird, but it almost feel like he's trying to like inspire you at times. It's hard to say. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting weird vibes. Let's go. Here we go. 3 attacks. First attack,
Big advantage. Let's go.
31.
Giga hits. That's total
So you say
nice. Reroll the d6 for the hunter's
yeah.
mark.
4.
Better. That's 2 more. So 21 damage. Bam. Cool.
32.
Crit. Let's go. That is. I don't think we got any ones anywhere. No ones anywhere. No ones
at
or
the slashing.
twos. Huh? Yeah,
Look at
I
the
do a 4
slashing.
and a 1 that
yeah,
got
I gotcha,
rerolled
okay.
into a 4.
Oh, got it.
And then in the 9, you got a 2 that got rerolled into a 6.
Which is 6. Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
so get used to that. Okay.
Blam! 33 points of damage. He is now bloodied.
All Unleash Incarnation again.
Okay.
because We got it. So, here we go. One more.
Big advantage. Let's go. Super hits
29.
again. Nice hit for 21 points of damage. Boom. He's entering the red now as you boom, boom, boom push your advantage. In fact, you continue fighting. You kind of push him towards the edge of the ring here as strike after strike after strike you land. He needs to make 3 con saves. He took the most damage he took was 33. So DC 10, then a DC 16, and then a DC 10 again for the con saves to keep his staggering, his banishing smite up. He's really good at these. So DC 10, DC 13, and DC 10 again. Okay, he succeeds. He needs to get like really low to fail those, sort of like you do, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
As you boom, 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 land these strikes, the powerful like super blade spell that he has is still on. Okay, Bella, nicely done. As you push your advantage here, quite literally, that's gonna be your turn. Casimir, the crowd is now undecided. They're sort of cheering for both sides. Do you think this is good enough and wish to help in other ways? Do you think this is good enough and don't wish to meddle anymore? Or do you want to meddle and cast some spells on your friend?
I mean, can we hear what he's saying to Bella?
Sorta. Those of you who understand Draconic can hear it.
Okay, so I can.
They are just speaking in this sort of rough tones of this serpentine language.
Alright. But he's aware of that Banishing Smite spell, right? Casimir is?
You know magic. You are like insanely good at magic. You know exactly what happened. That spell, in your strange new vision, looks like a window, like a rift that opens to another realm. And as if he's swinging that portal in Bella's direction. If that thing hits her, she might just disappear from this plane. Probably not permanently, but enough to prove a point to the crowd.
Right. Casimir is going to have his hand up his sleeve and just wait to see what happens with that.
Okay, understood. Are you like readying an action of some sort, or just sort of like waiting?
Well, portent's an action, but it's not verbal, so he's ready for portent.
Gotcha. Understood.
If needed.
You prepare whatever destiny you think is meant for your friend. Very good. It's time for the king. The king still has this super powerful spell. He will make the attacks as he did before. 3 scimitar attacks, all with advantage here because of the crowd favor. First one, 24, Bella. I think that hits no matter what.
It hits, but I'd like to use my Shadow Martyr.
Shadow Martyr, okay. It swings at you. You and your Echo switch locations instantly, and he slashes through the Shadow Martyr. Now, here's the thing. Before the attack is made, you can use your reaction to teleport to an occupied space. The attack roll that triggered the reaction is then made against the Echo, which means the attack hits the Echo, which means the Echo would take the 13 slashing, no poison, his weapon does extra fire damage, and then that powerful 5th level spell, extra like 26 radiant, or sorry, like psychic damage, is dealt to the Echo, who is then destroyed.
Which is amazing.
As the Echo is shattered, he looks to the crowd, but as the crowd looks like, oh no, did he, like, we get the fake out, right? Like, oh no, he did it, he banished her, she disappeared, and then he looks over his shoulder, sort of surprised, and Bella, we see you standing right behind him, there, as he turns to you, and you see him nod, and says, not bad, you have mastered the gift of light already, like a leader would. Only thing that remains is show your strength. Show them what a leader looks like. And he's going to keep fucking casting spells. He's going to cast another spell on himself. He's going to go this time with Staggering Smite. Still a big level, still a 4th level Smite spell. He's going to, because he takes a bonus action to cast these spells. He cast the previous one last turn, right? So now he can do it again after the spell was expended. Bonus action, cast it. 2 more attacks. First one, advantage. 13. Not gonna hit. Second one, 22?
22 hit, yeah.
Okay, 22, rewind to a 4, plus his 9, that's a 13, that will miss. Only 13s. Bad number indeed. Bad luck number. He swings, and at this point, you guys are sort of like dashing around the arena. This whole fight, you guys are just sort of running, fighting, like blades clashing, sparks flying in all directions. That light of the light, the light of the first lights, appearing and disappearing, that sort of grayish white with specks of black through it as he's appearing and running after you, and you're running and pushing him, and the fight continues. Roxy, we go to your turn. You think this might be the decisive round if things go Bella's way,
See them going around in a circle. Does it seem like the crowd is already like...
The crowd is now sort of like perfectly divided, right? About half of them are all for Bella, about half of them are all for the king.
Okay, I'm going to go down here. I'm going to slide down here. And I am going to...
Yeah.
I've seen all of his concubines, correct? When we were at that event?
Yeah, there is a harem of concubines.
Okay, so I want to slip through the crowd and use disguise self.
Okay.
Kind of turn into them in different portions of it.
Sure,
and just like whisper like that, you know, I think he's losing his mind. And things like that amongst them, and cast like deception like throughout. Because I haven't tried deception yet.
Interesting. Very cool. Very
I
cool.
want to switch. I can do it about... I have like 3-4 spell slots I can switch into different types of them.
Totally cool. Totally cool. Yeah, absolutely. Give me deception with advantage for using the spell here.
Okay.
14. Okay. 14, while convincing, is not enough to dissuade them from believing in their king. After all, they are sworn by duty and by love for their king. They're not so easily dissuaded here, Roxy. You don't think your success, your attempt was a success, unfortunately. 14, not quite what we needed. Good try, very cleverly thought, but no luck. All right. Anything else for you, Roxy?
No, that would be it.
Good try. It's going to be really hard to push it over the edge now. Bryn, you cast your spell, chilled out some people. There's chaos going around you because of people like setting a person on fire here as well. Maybe you can use that to your advantage somehow.
Oh, I speak quietly. Hello.
Oh my God, help me! My head is on fire! Somebody please!
And there's a bunch of people throwing buckets of water
There's
at
water
her.
nearby, right?
She's not going to throw herself into the water.
No. There's water nearby, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of it.
I can move it, right?
Shape water? Yeah, you totally could.
I can put the fire out. I'm gonna be their savior.
Oh, you want to like
wasn't my
help
fault.
save?
Yeah.
Okay. You splash this lady with water and instantly like puts the fire out. She falls to the ground and kind of looks up to you, just soaked now, like,
Thank you, stranger. Thank you so much. Guards! She points at Bebo. Slay the fiend!
I'm just gonna vanish him. Oh my God, where'd he
He-
go?
disappears in a little like a puff of smoke explosion. They look sort of stunned and confused.
I'd
again.
slain it. It was the water.
You destroyed it. It must have been the minion of that evil fiend woman that came to us before.
I know, and the king's doing nothing about it. It got here. How did it get here?
How did she get here?
And they all start sort of murmuring about, go give me a fucking, gaslighting roll. What would that, like, give me a deception roll here.
Oh no.
We got this.
No advantage this time. This is just,
I'm gonna roll again. It's gonna be terrible
yeah,
again.
go ahead, inspire
Oh
yourself.
my God.
All right, as you're doing this, you're trying to like hold this water above. One person who is not paying attention to what's going on, he ran off to get like a bucket of water, appears, throws it at this lady, misses, splashes you with water. You fall
Okay,
on your
well,
ass.
That's okay.
You get splashed. Unfortunately, as you're trying, like, you guys, this is some conspiracy. Something's going to get splashed with water. Bebo is banished. He is safe after having set a person on fire. All right, there we go, Bryn. No luck. Unfortunately, the crowd is still at a 0, which means both sides will get a benefit. This turn around as the crowd continues to cheer here. The crowd is instead heckling both sides. They are yelling and booing and trying to distract both of the competitors here. Bella, both you and your father, the first hit that you guys would land turns into a miss instead. That applies to both you and him, making it much harder to fight here. Bella, it is your turn. Basically, yeah, first hit both of you land doesn't count.
I will bonus action summon the echo. Here we go.
Summon the echo,
Boom.
gotcha, it's back.
There we go. And then I will attack him. We'll just continue.
All right.
So let's see. Hopefully this is it. Yeah, that's so. It's
That
a
one
miss now.
hits but misses, right?
Right. So, but 6 damage.
Now everything's
right?
normal. It's 6 damage still because, yeah, on a miss you still hit.
Crazy
Okay.
rules.
It's
And
a big weapon you're
I-
swinging. It makes sense.
Yeah. Second attack.
Second attack.
26.
That one hits and it counts. Let's go max damage on Hunter's Mark. 23 damage. All right. We're going to need like one big hit to end
Okay.
this.
I have one last incarnation. So last unleashed incarnation.
Come
Here we go.
on. Come on.
20.
20 hits
Uh,
exactly. 23 points of damage will not end this fight, however. It's close, but it's not close enough. Okay, he falls to one knee as you bam, you and the Echo sort of moving around and quickly making these attacks as the fight continues. Awesome. Bella, as he sort of falls there, you see he is now in that weakened state where you could try to reach out to him, to help him overcome this temporal madness, these many lives that he has in his head. But it would be certainly easier if he's fully unconscious. However, should you try to reach out to him now with words, talking
Yeah.
to him, for whatever reason, as mad as he seems when he fights you here, every time you landed a blow, every time you overcame his spell, he spoke what a leader should do, and then you did it immediately after. And he spoke of what a queen should be like, should achieve, and then you did that very thing. It almost sounded like a instructor, almost inspiring to achieve greatness, rather than trying to strike you down for it every time you overcame it. It's strange. It's not what you expected. You expected him to be this cruel man, unaccepting of your choices here. But as you prove him time after time, round after round, hit after hit, he's almost siding with you on every single one of those. Maybe there's a
Father.
chance to reach out here.
Look, I am barely scathed, and you are a one knee. Let's call it. Let me help you. We can hopefully fix your mind. Just take my hand. Let's put an end to this.
Okay. Give me a persuasion roll. Because of your Feywild boon, go ahead and add your proficiency bonus on top of it.
So here's just...
Because you have been decisively victorious with a single blow landing on you, and that was really you succeeding against the spell and taking half damage, right?
Right.
That said, go ahead and roll with advantage.
I did, and it's terrible.
10
I'll
plus
use my inspiration. I'll use
Oh,
inspiration, so-
okay, okay, let's see it. So a plus 9 total. Oh, no. A natural 1 here. Bella, you reach down to try to sort of reach out to him, and you see him smack your hand away, and he says, this is a duel of honor. We do not stop. We do not break tradition. There is only one right way to do this, and if you are not strong enough to finish it, then you should leave as you left us before.
Go it your way. And then she'll just ready her blade.
Okay. Casimir, your turn. Is there anything you want to do, or just wait for now?
I think Bella's got this, and at this point, interfering might be a bad idea.
Okay, understood. The king, yeah? He also has... Oh, shit, I skipped past him. He passes his turn. No. He gets up. He is currently... Yeah, the crowd is yelling. He's getting distracted. Well, first attack he lands will be a miss. Oh, yeah, here are the con saves. You landed 3 attacks on him. All 3, I believe, right? Oh, actually,
Yep.
2, because one of them got ignored. But he
Correct.
still took damage. So, DC 10 on the first one, DC 11 on the second, DC 11 on the third. Okay, he keeps concentration on that staggering smite. He's going to try and swing for you with that staggering smite. 11, total miss. 23 becomes a miss. And 27, the last one.
I mean, if you
Okay.
allow me, I'll use my reaction to Shadow Mortar again.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Here, ignoring another hit as your echo is again destroyed here. Very, very cool. That is going to expand, use up his staggering smite, doing all that psychic damage to your echo, who is just gone. Okay, that is the king. Roxy, anything for you, or do you let it sort of go as it will?
So I know that she needs to do something, but we can't have people be kind of really see what's going on, right?
Yeah, as long as you do any sort of magic or anything obvious, you need to give me a little sleight of hand or a stealth roll to pull it off.
So what I would want to do is I have like 3 more dazzling bombs. I want to be able to like set those off when Bella needs to do whatever she needs to do without people being to see it.
Mhm.
So I want to set them up in spots. Like, is it possible for me to set them up in a place where I can get because we're worried about the guards, right?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
So
You want
can
to
I
try to,
like,
like, disable the guards, so
I kind
incapacitate them?
well, I want them to be able to not see really what she's doing, possibly stun
Ah,
them or
smokescreen
blind
type of
them.
thing. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So I don't know where I would need to travel
Yeah, there's a
within
big
there.
crowd around here, but there's plenty of guards along the edge here. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll or sleight of hand to, like, however you want to do this. Stealth would be like you leaving these like behind some trees or some rocks where they wouldn't see them, and then putting a fuse on them. Sleight of hand would be like you using a bit of like tripwire and putting it inside of their pockets or attaching it to their arms, so when they would go to move, tripwire would break on their bodies and it would like poof explode on them. So
I
it's either
would
like a
keep-
location or person you put it on.
yeah, I would do more location.
Okay, then stealth. Did you have advantage on? 1,000,000. Very nice. You disappear, placing multiple of these little. How many do you have?
I have 3 left.
Okay, you can use 2. You can save
Okay.
one of them and place these in an excellent position so when these guards get to moving after the duel is done, they will be temporarily stunned, allowing you guys some space to do your magic. Very nicely done. That's just sort of like a thing you do in the back. Is there anything you try to do more like, listen, crowd, like my friend, or do you just like to let it be for now?
I'm gonna let it be. I really wanna just be able to focus on putting those out more on that,
Uh-huh.
like making sure that they're in a place where they really can't be seen.
Gotcha. Yeah, easily. With a 26, invisible. Excellent. Roxy, that's you. Bryn, as you sort of stand up and clean yourself off, what do you do?
She's gonna start moving to get into position to sort of run up once he's down.
Mhm.
She's just assuming that everyone else is doing what they need to do, but she's not gonna do anything further to incite the crowd because she doesn't want to draw attention to herself. She would be
Interesting.
using silent steps, so she's not going clank, 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 clank.
You don't want to set everyone else's hair on fire.
No, Bebo's not
That
here
was
anymore. I
great. That was
dismissed him.
great. I loved
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Excellent. So you're just sort of chilling for now?
Yeah, I'm just getting as close as I can to the fight,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that I can
You
kind of just run in.
realize, like, okay, I'm ready to do this. There's a 30-foot fucking gap of water between us. So that's what you're gonna
I can levitate.
Oh, Casimir
I-
says come to him.
Oh, I can levitate.
Casimir has
Okay.
dimension door.
Oh, okay, I'll go to Casimir.
Either works. Both once again, both will allow you to get there instantly. So yeah. All right. Bryn, there we go. The crowd is still divided here. They cheer on both participants now. As they do, they call for decisive victory, for inspiration here. During this round, until the end of your turn, every hit either of you land will heal you for 1d10 plus your constitution modifier. Yes, the cheering of the crowd inspires you to stay in the fight. Bella, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, let's take him out. Attack. Natural 20.
Oh my god. You land the hit. You heal this much plus your con. Well, okay. 1 plus your con. You have a choice here. Do you strike lethally or non-lethally? Yeah?
Non-lethally.
Okay. Falling to his knees.
Yes.
And then face first onto the ground before kind of lifting himself with one arm and looking up at you. You see your father's face, not in a cruel grimace, but instead a small smile that begins to form. He says, "From the very day you left us, until now, I knew you would come back, and I knew you would have strength to defeat me. I just hope you know what you're doing. Yeah. And he sort of stares up at you. What do you do?
Well, I don't think we know exactly what we're doing, but we can try our best, and that's all we can do, Father.
You guys, the rest of the party, you see it. That's his opportunity. This is where you got to do it. Casimir and Bryn. This is where is your chance to help him, cure him of his sort of mental affliction. The moment this happens, you see the guards call out, the match is over. Retrieve the king to safety. They go to move. There's a boom sound, and all of them start coughing and sort of falling down, grasping. The crowd looks over like, what the fuck was that? As they hear these like kind of powder explosions go off. Casimir, instantly, with Bryn, you guys teleport right next to the king. The crowd looks sort of stunned, like, what the hell is going on here? As you guys appear there, what do you do?
Well done, Bella.
I planned on doing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna do that.
Yes. And which one are you going for? The fear one or the sort of pacifying one?
We're gonna pacify him.
Pacify. Okay, gotcha. And then Casimir?
Casimir will, if he's willing, that's the trick here, right? Telepathic bond.
Telepathic bond. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I think as he looks up to you and sees his daughter there next to you, I think, yes, he is willing, yeah?
Yeah, Casimir will put his hands on everybody around him, and the light has something to say. And then he'll cast Detect Past.
Detect Past as you share your vision here. Okay, I'm gonna need, and then Roxy, you're just sort of like observing, I imagine, huh?
5th level spell.
I did what I was supposed to do, was try to blind them up.
The guards cannot interfere at the moment. They're all fully like blinded and stunned. Can I have Bella, Casimir, and Bryn here? I need a roll for you guys. It could be a religion roll if you're leaning on the Isender Hiroshi, the light, to sort of help them guide them back to the right path. It could be a Arcana roll using the force of your magic to do so, although this one's really a little harder here because they're big into divine magic here, not so much into the arcane. It could be a straight wisdom roll, imparting your own experiences and wisdom of the past into this person, helping them with the memories of Bella shape his mind back to its normal confines rather than being this expanded mess of multiple memories or multiple lives of memories. Any other check you can totally ask for here. For example, Bryn, you can totally do insight roll as well yourself to sort of look within his psyche what needs to be repaired.
No, religion's my best roll.
19 is pretty damn good. Okay.
And
what about Casimir and Bella?
Casimir, he casts that Detect Past at 5th level, so he can get past 24 hours.
Awesome.
That'll be his window for the limit. He'll use Arcana was an option, yes?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Arcana it is. Come on, baby.
Arcana it is. 18. 18 is pretty damn good as well. You guys are trying to sort of reach into his mind. You see these cascading images of himself, a ruler here, and then another one of himself, but not exactly as he was, older, different, in a different time. Not exactly him either, just another life like his that existed here, of the ruler who ruled here. As you guys begin to realize, he doesn't have many of his own lives within his mind. Instead, he has many of the lives of the other leaders who lived here before in his mind. As their lives begin to sort of pass on by, as your friends are helping focus this in, Bella, how do you try to reach out?
Can I roll insight and try to parse out what's him?
Sort of find a real him type of thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Especially since we've had this heart to heart through this,
awesome.
this battle.
Go ahead and roll with advantage here.
Oh, I needed it. 16.
Okay, yeah. the 16, all of you focus your spells. The crowd sort of gasps, seeing you guys doing something strange to the king here. The guards begin to slowly kind of recover from this strange powder, but it's taking them much longer than they hoped. As this magical light begins to pour into him, and then as he sort of like fights it for a moment and then opens his eyes and looks up, a pouring beam of sort of white-gray, laser beam-like light shoots out of his sort of eyes and out of his mouth. It's almost, you know that scene in Avatar when Avatar is trying to like cleanse the Fire Lord of his like evil of whatever, and then he like fucking shoots the beams out of his eyes? That's sort of what it looks like, but the light is sort of like this kind of mild gray with specks of black in it, and it sort of pours out off him for a few moments before he sort of falls to his knees again, and he looks on up to you, kind of Bella, and says, "My daughter, and then he falls back to sort of land on the floor unconscious. Bella, you catch him instinctively, yeah?
Yeah.
The crowd looks around like, what was that? What just happened, right? What just happened? He drops his weapon there. His armor's pretty fucking banged up from fighting you. A bunch of guards leap on over, these strong types. They surround the group here. They kind of look to Bryn and Casimir like, what have you done to the king? My princess, are you well? Are you all right?
It's all right. It's all right. We helped the king. He just needs his rest now. Can you take him?
They immediately look to you and say, of course, my queen. And they pick him up and go to take him back to the castle with you. As you sort of realize, like, wait, what did he say? As you kind of look on over and you see the entire crowd. That moment of tension begins to clear as all of them look to you with great respect and reverie here. And you hear some whispers. It's over. It's over. That means that she's become the princess. She's come back. The king. He's better. He'll be well. What was that? The light. It left him. He was ill. Some sort of a thing. Some illness. She's a queen now. She's our leader. Long live, long live, long live the queen, long live the queen, long live, as they begin to chant in this draconic sort of dialect of Yuan-Ti language. Bella, queen, Arabellis, you face your people. Is there something you say to them as you tend to your father, as the rest of them are sort of taking him back to be taken care of?
I will hold up my hands to kind of quiet the crowd.
They quiet.
My people, I've been to the seas beyond. I've seen what there is out there, and I intend to share that wisdom, that knowledge with you all. Isan de Hiroshi is a light that shines upon our people, and we can share that light with not just our islands, but the world. In the dark times to come, and then she will use the sword to cast darkness to block out the sun.
It blots it out fully. Darkness takes place, and everyone for a moment looks sort of frightened for a moment.
There will be times of darkness as those who mean to end not just us, but Tadori as a whole will march against us. But I will protect you. The DawnGuard will protect you. And we as a people will be safe and whole once again for generations in the first light. And then I'll cast Dispel Magic to dispel the darkness.
As it does, I think this is the one-time exception where you cast, like, Sunbeam through the darkness, right? From the sword as a beam of light sort of comes on up and it dispels the darkness. As all of them look with great sort of respect for your found power and wisdom of your words. They begin to cheer. Some of them begin to tear up, clapping of the crowd and everything. As you guys watch, as you all kind of remember, this sort of in over her head, a little klutzy, a little like unserious, like lovelorn sort of Yuan-Ti girl that you guys met in Stillben become a strong, powerful leader, a queen to her people. As you see this darkness dispelled, all of them cheering excitedly. As we sort of begins to like so kind of pan the proverbial camera here, the POV, upwards into the sky here. We see a great festival is thrown in the town later that day. A great celebration is being made.
One last thing, if I could add.
Yeah, of course.
After this great speech, she'll walk up to the water, and then she'll take the magic drop and put it in the water.
The water ripples immediately, and you watch as these like lily pads emerge from the water where they were none before, and flowers emerge on top of them. There is a silvery sort of smile, silvery sort of laughter from beneath. As when you look into the water, you instead see a reflection of something else. It's as if you are underwater and looking to some realm beyond, of strangely colored flowers and birds that fly through the sky. Bella, this location here on your island now is a permanent rift to the Fey Realm.
Amazing. So,
as you sort of realize that Arthus is not emerging currently, letting you celebrate with your people, with your friends here, there'll be plenty times for you to. You return with your group here to the castle, to your castle. Your father is taken to the sort of, it's not such a thing as an emergency room. He's not dying or anything. He just needs rest. His mind has gone through a lot. His body, well, you beat the shit out of him. As they take him sort of away, and Bella, you're sort of going about, there's many people who want to like talk to you, shake your hand, give you praise, thank you for everything you've done and everything. You guys, the party, are sort of just kind of hanging around her, I imagine. Running over to give you like a big hug is Anahia, who, giant hug, just jumps into your arms, and she looks and says, I can't believe it, you've done it. I thought it would be much bloodier and dirtier than that, and more awkward, but...
Who's that
you didn't have faith in me, cousin.
No, I had full faith in you, but your father, he acted odd, no? I heard what he said, He, it wasn't like before. He wasn't pushing you away,
It was
it's like he was... Yeah,
it was like he was clear of mind when he was battling me. It was bizarre.
Maybe it was some of the real him that pushed through all that. Your friend explained it last night while I was laying it on thick that I was totally there to like have a good time, and she had no clue. But she had like a theory that he's kind of like crazy or something.
Bella will put a hand on his shoulder and say, Anna, if you want to lay with Bryn, you just have to ask her.
That's not like, that is so blunt. You're like a battle axe. All right, never mind. You know what? Doesn't matter. She doesn't really seem like a romantic type anyway, so you know what? It's fine. Whatever.
She doesn't know. She doesn't see it. She's stuck in her books, When
have you become the romance expert?
I'm in love, if I didn't tell you.
As you're saying this, a dark feeling grips your stomach there, Bella. Like an itch, all of a sudden. And everything slows down. Like the world around you. You see Anahia smiling, kind of looking at you, and her expression slows down almost to a full stop. You see your party members all begin to sort of slow down and freeze as the whole castle around you, this whole beautiful celebration, this victory, is put on pause. You feel this almost palpitation in your chest, like your heart is speeding up and slowing down at sort of unrhythmical timings. Your attention turns immediately to the hallway that leads to the throne. You feel yourself take
take
one
off
step,
running.
then another, and then you run. Everyone around you frozen. That same magic that has gripped them before. That time protection magic. You rush into the room, and you see the guards strewn about. Pieces of their bodies in all directions. Slain, butchered. Standing in the room there currently is Ash, with blade in her hand, and another hand on the shoulder of your mother. Your mother, with tear in her eyes, holding the light beacon, looks to you and says, I just wanted to have you back. That is all I wanted. Ash smiles, pulls her, and two of them fall through a fiery portal into nothing.
Misty step after them.
You leap after them. I need you to give me an initiative roll. 11. Okay, you're gonna have this. Gonna
Still
be a
have
rough
gift of
one,
alacrity.
Yeah. Oh, I do have gift of alacrity.
Technically, do have gift of alacrity still.
It's a D8, right?
It's a D8, yeah.
15.
Okay,
Better.
this is gonna suck. We did this before. We know that Ash also has the alert feat. She did this before.
Oh.
Here's the roll you gotta beat. This is a plus 5 to her roll here. 9 plus 5 is a what? 14?
14.
You got a 15. You
I got 15.
leap to her. You have a moment here. You cannot stop Ash from leaving. You can maybe stop her from bringing your mother here. How do you do so? You have like a split moment decision here.
It's just so I'm get this in my mind.
Uh-huh.
My mom is holding the beacon.
The beacon. She's holding the beacon. That's why everything stopped, right? It was removed from its slot again, right?
Gotcha.
And she said, with tears in her eyes, I just wanted you back. I just wanted to have you back.
And then Ash is grappled her.
Not grappled her. She's not holding her like against her will or something. She's holding her shoulder and pulling her back into this portal. It's not like she's holding her down or grappling her or anything like that.
I went to like Misty Step, and I went to like kick Ash into the portal, and then like.
Okay.
So that way, it like my mom doesn't go, and like the portal closes behind Ash.
Okay, give me an
If
athletics
possible.
roll.
Athletics.
Because you don't have a counterspell. There's no way for you to stop this spell of hers. It's already happened. You, in a almost a let's say a mage slayer fashion, right? Lunge after her.
Okay. Athletics. 27.
27 is awesome. 14, she fails. She goes, no! Leaps forward. Okay, you smack her. Your mother falls to the side. She drops the beacon. Ash's tail whips out to grab the beacon one more time. Your mother is safe. She's off to the side. Ash goes, fuck this, goes for the beacon. One more athletics.
God, okay, here.
Again, I believe you have advantage on this. Oh, do you actually? No, that's in the other game, right? We have the Minotaur ring in the other game. You do not have advantage.
Yeah, I do not have advantage.
She, this time, 24. Grabs the beacon, disappears
I-
through the portal.
Oh, okay. I've
portal.
been saving this
Okay.
for like I've been saving this for a long time.
Wait.
I'm going to use
know
my
what you're talking about.
inspiration from the park. you
From
know.
resting in Iman's Park next to
From
the
resting in
statues
Iman's
of the statues of the goddess of nature and the goddess of
Yes.
balance. Incredible. Come
I've
on.
been saving it for a rainy
Come
day.
on. This is the clutch.
Okay. Oh,
Ah, okay. You push your mother off to the side. You save her. You grab her and move her out of the way. Tears still in her eyes as she sort of goes to scream in panic. Ash goes flying back, and you like fucking power punched her in the chest, right? She's flying into this portal. She goes, yeah, no! And her tail shoots out, wraps around this beacon, and the moment it does, you see a little flash of white from it. She smiles, and disappears, the portal collapsing behind her. She, by the way, not only did you kick her, she looked bruised and beaten, and she had like injuries and cuts and scars all over her. She looked like she went through a fucking blender, right? She flies into this portal, whatever this desperation play was, right? Disappears.
As she leaves, I will say, I will kill you again.
She disappears into the portal. Behind her, you see a strange sight. You see a giant symbol of like a minotaur skull, like a big bull head skull on a wall behind her. Looks like a dark, constructed stone room, maybe underground somewhere. There's a waft of like sort of like moldy air coming through it. She falls into it. The portal closes. The time resumes itself. As the rest of you guys in the hallway look around like, whoa, Bella just fucking disappeared. In the throne room, Bella, your mother, she looks at you, saddened and devastated. Her eyes wide with tears. She says, "What have I done?"
Explain.
And that's where we end the session for tonight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what we're going to call it for tonight. That's a good spot here. Congratulations to the queen of the Visa Isle here, Bella. But things are not as they seem. Things are not as they seem at all. We'll continue exactly there. This is the part of D&D that I love, where I start monologuing and players go like, skip, I'm going. Jump into the cinematic. And that's awesome. That is fucking cool. Now, with the mother staying, you might just learn some things that you wouldn't have perhaps as easily. Ash, my friends, is still fucking pissed. First of all, you killed her. Well, you didn't kill her, but you disabled her, like, super soldier supply. And then the beacon as well. Well, she wasn't going to go down without a fight. And I think realizing here, immediately realizing Bella, like, yeah, man, you can't just teleport to this island. It's impossible. So how did she get here? Or I think some of you that were talking amongst the crowd there, Bryn was talking to a person at one point when she was trying to like conspiracy theory, right? Who let her in? Well, shit. We'll have to ask more questions next time. But for now, yes, that's where we end the session for tonight. No level up this time, but we are moving into a more dangerous time, you guys. Level 10 and above. This is where the gloves come off. You guys are very strong, but there's always some sneaky shit that can pull on you guys. So I'm excited to see how you deal. But yeah, GG's
What a
to
cool
everyone.
session.
Yeah.
That was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks,
Hell
Jay. That
yeah.
was really cool.
Exciting stuff. I'm just back. We're back on gaming time. Everyone good for next week? Yeah.
And me.
I'll be here Sunday. Thursday might be up in the air. I might have to be working late.
This Thursday or the Thursday after?
This Thursday.
Okay. Gotcha.
No, you need to come. It's very
You're gonna go to
important.
war?
There's some
Big
shit
war
that
time,
happens
man.
to do with you.
We started
and
a
we
war.
can't tell you because
I
you need to
I
experience
have a,
it.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
a project to
Oh,
finish,
yeah.
and I can't do
Severe
it.
drama. And I was like, oh my god, wait till Rat finds out.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. I forgot
that
about
you
that.
know we can't tell him, it's a secret.
Oh no!
Yeah. Some
Serious drama.
some stuff happened, and yeah. But yeah, no. We'll see how we'll deal with that. We could try for a Friday reschedule, but I gotta check with everyone. I'll ping in the chat to see if you guys if it's any better for you guys to do Friday. Yeah.
I will update you guys as I go. I'll be working late on Tuesday and Wednesday, so maybe I'll be done by Thursday. I don't know.
Yeah, my days off are no longer Mondays, so my days off are now Fridays.
Oh, that could work maybe. I'll ping later, like tomorrow or something, and we'll see how people feel up. Emily, we miss you there. It was always a good time having you cast nonsense spells on my bad guys. And yeah, no.
I like
If
the
you ever
lighting
get more
the hair
time,
on
dude,
fire.
you're always welcome back. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the lighting the
Thank
hair on
you.
fire. That was my favorite.
Does. But yeah, he's a fire guy. He has one move, man. Distract
Typical.
the crowd.
I didn't even finish saying what I was saying. He just like
Everybody-
fireball now, and I was like, oh.
He has like 2 intelligence. He's not. Yeah, it's fine. If you tried to do something with the fire, he could have like given you advantage or something maybe, but rolls were just unlucky. That's all right. It worked out in the end. It worked out really nicely in the end. Okay. You guys, GG's, good night from me. Take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, stay safe out there. I am still working on, like, mostly done with the moving and everything. Gotta wait on the internet company. The internet company is like, they gotta connect some fucking cables for the phone so they can connect cables for the internet so they can fucking do some dark magic, for best that I understand, to make my internet work.
That's
So
crazy.
I know, it's they're like, the current issue is, like, we can't get the phone cables into your house still. I was like, all right, Jesus, how long is this going to take? And they're like, well, we don't know. We have no fucking clue. I was like, great. That's really reassuring to hear. Anyway, in the meanwhile, we went and, like, did a bunch of shit. We got so much furniture. We went to IKEA again. I nearly got lost again. Lovely meatballs, though.
IKEA is dangerous furniture, man. I mean, like, that's the test of your relationship. If you could build something with your significant other, IKEA.
We built like a whole shoe rack box.
I almost
thing.
killed my ex building a fucking bunk bed with him. He was a nightmare. He didn't know how to read the damn freaking directions.
My wife was just like, you move stuff. I tell you what to move. That's how we do it, and there will be no questions. I was like, yes, ma'am.
I'm the
very
builder.
well.
I'm the
Yeah.
builder, and he would not take any direction. I was like, this isn't gonna fucking work. Give me the fucking tools. Get out of here.
Hey, but you're still here. You know what I mean? You're still here, and it's still working somehow. That's the test, I guess. Test passed. Anyway, that did some stuff. Oh yeah, we bought a car and everything. Some stuff happened. But yeah. That's about updates for me. I'm still waiting for reliable internet. But we should be all good for the next few weeks of non-stop dice rolling.
Oh yeah, and Rob didn't get to meet the new guy yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't gotten a chance
that's
to meet our new ranger friend. Or he's a rogue, but he's like
it's
a range
fantastic.
rogue.
You're gonna get along with him great. Me, you, and him are gonna be
We
best
got
buds.
we
He
got
doesn't like
another-
Alondra.
We got another good guy
Yeah,
in the party.
I know. I'm like,
He
no.
does not like
we're
Alondra.
gonna lie. Why'd you leave me?
She's here talking
did
about.
not
"Oh,
help.
we can-
It did not help that everyone showed up, and this was like, this is our friend Alondra. She sacrifices people when nobody's looking. I don't know for
what-
sure, but for sure she does.
No, she was just like, oh, Bazuzu's great. He takes demons and makes weapons. He's like, you know what? I'll pass. And I was laughing. I was like, yes.
Yeah. That was
Another one
great
for
as
Team
well.
Good.
Jess's character went and got the thing for exchange for like a part of her soul to get some like coin and spend some coin and some of her hit points. And when the party was like, what did it cost? Like, it doesn't matter. Everyone's like, oh no, that's sus. Good times. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta go feed the cats. I've been scratched multiple times at this point as a warning sign. So I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Good night from me. Catch you all soon.
Nice.
Good night, everyone.
Peace out,
Night.
everyone.
Peace.
All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out for D&D. I may come back in a little bit and do some adventures. Maybe. I have to go talk to the wife and see what's going on. In the meantime, who's on? Following. Is Chicken Burrito not on tonight? Let's see here. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna come back on a little bit. I'm just gonna in stream, and then we'll see where we're at a little bit later. Yay me. Sorry, Reels. Thanks for listening to the D&D session. It was a lot of fun. I missed that campaign. I love that campaign, and I'm maybe back in a few minutes. Maybe not. If I'm not back in like 10, then you know I went to sleep. Have a great night, everyone. Have a lovely week. Let's get through it together.